What's going on, everybody? Welcome to day three of the NFL draft, man. We got you covered. And guess what? There is some news at the top of the first round. Jamon McCoy finally drafted. Jamon McCoy, of course, the cornerback out of Tennessee. And hey, man, it was a wait for him. You know, of course, he had the injury concerns towards ACL in January 2025. So he finally gets his dream come true, getting drafted into the NFL. By who? The Raiders. Yeah, the Las Vegas Raiders taking Jamon McCoy at pick 101. Again, apologize. A little bit late today. It's quite busy this morning, but we about to get busy here with this draft, man. Stay tuned. Keep it locked right here. Got you covered for the whole entire, the rest of the 4th, 5th, and 6th rounds. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We'll have some people coming through, but real quick, I'm just going to run down the last couple picks. So looks like Jimmy Rolder out of Michigan, linebacker, stayed in Michigan, went to Detroit. Travis Burke, offensive tackle. I did a little film work on him. He's not bad. Out of Memphis, developmental guy, goes to who? The other Harbaugh, the one in LA, who coaches the Chargers, that is. Keontae Scott, cornerback out of Miami, finally getting drafted to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Elijah Surratt, wide receiver out of Indiana, going to the Ravens. Cowboys with a couple of picks here in the 4th round. Drew Shelton, offensive tackle out of Penn State, and Devin Moore, cornerback out of Florida. Jalen Farmer, one of my top rated offensive guards in this class. He goes to the Colts. Cage Casey, offensive tackle out of Boise State, goes to the Broncos. The Jets get a quarterback. Cade Klubnik, quarterback from Clemson, taken by the Jets. Jaden Kennedy, safety out of Oregon, taken by the Chiefs. Jonah Coleman, Washington running back, goes to the Broncos. Grayson Halton, who the Giants were looking at, defensive tackle out of Oklahoma, he goes to the 49ers. Another guard for Beachy, wow, I don't know how to say that last name, but anyway, he goes to the Texans. Brennan Thomas to the Chargers. Caleb Proctor to the Cardinals. The Jets getting Darrell Jackson Jr., another defensive tackle that was on our list, out of Florida State. Jude Brownry, old tackle out of Boston College, goes to the Bills. And just now picked Wesley Williams, edge out of Duke. He's going to the Jaguars. But appreciate y'all tapping in. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Like I said, let's get it, man. It's draft time, man. Put your comments in the comment section. Let me know how you feel about your team. Let me know how you feel about your draft, about the draft overall. I'm here to take all questions, all comments. And yeah, we're just gonna chop it up, man. We're gonna chop it up. This thing's a little, it's day 3. If you ever been to the draft, day 3 is really like a light day. There don't really be a lot of people actually at the draft on day 3. So it moves kind of slow. Okay, so a trade. Jaguars get So the Jaguars trading up with the Panthers. All right. Okay. Oh, we got somebody backstage. Boston X.
Yo.
Boston X. What's good with you, man?
So day 3, final day until we gotta wait till August or September for football. Yay.
Yeah. But what's good? NYT, salute, man. Appreciate you tapping in. Mosley, what's good? Appreciate you tapping in.
Finally got the jersey on. It only took 3 days.
Took 3 days, right? You had to find that mofo. Money Mike 718, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you tapping in. Texans stole McDonald. Yeah, they did.
Singleton hasn't been picked yet, right?
Damn sure did. What you say, man?
Nick Singleton hasn't been picked yet, has he?
No, I don't think so.
I'm surprised.
Iman Perry, what's good, man? A++ draft. I agree. It's been a great draft for the New York Giants and the New York Jets and a few other teams, man. But we're going to be here to talk about all of it.
We gotta wait another round for us to pick, unless we trade.
The Giants probably ain't gonna be picking for a while unless they make a trade up, another trade up. They already traded up once in this draft. I don't see them doing it again, but who knows? Let's see here. So, asks what defensive tackles are left. Let's look at the defensive tackles.
I don't think there's a lot that are good.
It might be a few. All right. Let's see, best available. Here we go. All right. So Xavier Harris is still out there. Very good. Big dude. You know what I'm saying? He's a space eater. So I would target him. He's the top rated one on the board right now per ESPN. But I like this kid, DeMonte Capehart from Clemson. I'm gonna just give you the guys that me and Pat scouted. Tim Keenan III out of Alabama, he's still there. Dante Corleone, he's still there. These are big fat guys that you know can get leverage and move people. You know, you got to teach them skill and technique, but they got the makeup to do it. So those are the guys, some of the guys I would target. You got Rashawn Benny here from Michigan, Zane Durant, Bryson Eason from Tennessee, Nick Barnett from South Carolina. I think he's pretty good too. Let's look at him, 6'3", 312. Yeah.
Steelers select Caden Wetja, how do you pronounce the last name? Wide receiver from Iowa. Steelers get another receiver.
They loading up.
Falcons just traded their pick to the Raiders. Raiders being aggressive.
But yeah, those are the defensive tackles. Franchise official, what's good with you? Appreciate you tapping in, man. Out here, man. We maintaining.
I'm surprised I have energy.
Yeah, man. I barely slept.
I didn't sleep that much either.
Because I work night shift. So like right after the draft, I kind of went like right back to work and came back and then right back.
I used to work night shifts. That's why I used to sleep during the day because that's the only sleep I get.
As far as the defensive tackle position, I would say this. When it comes to the Giants, I think they're gonna sign a veteran or two. Also look out if some of these guys fall, some of the guys I named, because I looked at them. they need to be developed, but there's potential. So you may be able to get some if they don't get drafted as UDFAs, undrafted free agents. So that's another route you can go. Right now, they need DJ Reader, pretty much, because without him, it's a massive hole there. But if they get Reader, and I do want them to draft a guy or at least bring somebody in, then I think they'll be okay. But those linebackers, they're going to have to work.
Yeah.
And what I mean work, they're going to have to work at stopping the run and rushing the passer because, you don't really have that big muscle in the middle no more without Dexter Lawrence. But I do think they can get by. Leaf, what's good, man? I can shoot you the link if you want to jump on. This is a open panel day because it's going to be a long one. Day. Yeah, it's going to be a long one too.
Yeah, we got 4 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Start at 12 p.m. This one at like 3 or 4. It's crazy.
Let's see.
It's the earliest day, but it ends late.
Right. But yeah, the Eagles have had a good draft too. I think the NFC East in general has gotten a lot better. It might be, it might be one of the better divisions in football this year, if not the best. Definitely defensive wise, all the teams got better. So I will say that. You know what I mean? Leaf says, waiting for the power run game. Yeah, we'll see if you get it. How you feel about your Packers though? Let me look at the Packers. What have the Packers done?
Yeah. Nothing really special. I mean, they got good people.
Green Bay got Brandon Chase, cornerback out of South Carolina. He's pretty good. Chris McKeelan. Yep. And they just drafted Dana Dennis Sutton, edge. So they went defense. They trying to boost up their defense, Leaf.
Mm-hmm.
I can share the screen with you. So this is the Green Bay Packers. This is their picks. Brandon Chase, 6 foot, 189 out of South Carolina. Then you got Chris McKeelan, who the Giants were looking at, defensive tackle, 6'4", 313. He's pretty good. And I don't know much about this guy, Dana Dennis Sutton. He's an edge rush out of Penn State, but 6'6", 256. Says he's coming off back-to-back seasons with 8.5 sacks, so he has production. He is strong at the point of attack, primarily uses a bull rush to affect the passer. He needs to add craftier pass rush moves to his repertoire, including more counter moves. Dennis Sutton also struggles with change of direction, but he's a stout run defender who can continue to develop into an effective player in the pros. So I think y'all had a pretty good draft, Leaf. I will say that. All right, back to it. Let's see who is getting drafted.
The Patriots drafted needs.
So the run-on pick. So you had Jordan Van Den Berg.
That's the people available.
Out of that is people available.
Oh, Raiders draft Mike Washington Jr. out of Arkansas. Okay.
Oh, right. So, all right, here we go. Caden Wetjen wide receiver, and then Mike Washington Jr., like you said, Boston.
Dang, Raiders got a good
yeah.
running back.
Raiders are having a pretty good draft too.
Yeah, I see Raiders. That's what happens when you're terrible. You build.
Ain't gonna lie, the Raiders have been doing work.
They have.
They got Fernando Mendoza, Traden Stukes, Kieron Crawford, Trey Zahn III, Jamal McCoy, and then Mike Washington Jr.
Jamal McCoy too.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Yeah.
They getting everybody.
If he checks out, and this Mike Washington Jr. is pretty good too. I don't know how he's still here.
That running back room with Genty and Washington.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I ain't gonna front.
Imagine they draft Nick Singleton as well. That'd be crazy. 3 running back room.
Right. Pat is at work, Mets. You are welcome to join the stream if you want.
What's up, Mets? Wade
the
link from Clemson.
I'll send you the link if you want to pop on. I sent you
Wade
the link, Leaf.
Linebacker.
Like I said, this is an open stream today. We're gonna be here for a while.
Oh, Panthers are trading. Wait, is this a trade the Panthers made already? Oh no, Panthers trade to Chicago. Okay. Trade to pick to Chicago. Teams are being aggressive. But where's the Patriots and the Giants at? Where are we being aggressive?
Oh, the Giants been aggressive. The Giants been very aggressive this draft.
We were aggressive one time, and that was a trade up to get Lomo.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Okay, let's see what the Bears get. I would want to be one of these fans announcing a pick. That'd be fun.
Matt, what's good with you?
Not much. I mean, I don't have to worry about a Met game today. They got washed out.
Yeah. I mean, I got to worry about the Red Sox, but I care about the draft more.
You ain't got to watch them lose.
Malik Muhammad, cornerback out of Texas, goes to Chicago.
Interesting pick for the Bears, but where would the Bears' next pick have been if they not trade to the Panthers?
Probably back far.
So,
nice pickup. Nice draft for the Bears.
Bill's pick is in.
Boo, boo, Buffalo sucks.
Malik Muhammad, cornerback for the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears drafted corners.
They need them.
Yeah, look at how bad their secondary was last year.
Yeah, true. Dylan Steinman and Malik Muhammad on the defense.
Yes, they drafted back to the 5th round.
Dang.
Their pick one, they got the one. They traded to pick 144.
That's being aggressive.
Is that Musa Muhammad's son? Nah.
Skylar Bell.
It sounded like him, though.
Bill selects Skylar Bell. Wide out, UConn.
That's a good pick.
Okay, Bills.
They got another pick.
I don't like it because it's a receiver for Buffalo, and you know how they do with the receivers. They turn them into dogs, but not mad.
They never get them the brass ring.
Buffalo's picking again. Back to back. I mean, UConn's not really known for football.
True, it's more of a basketball.
It's not
school.
actually. Yeah, you're right. It ain't. It ain't. But this kid can play, man.
Yeah, he can. He's good.
He's a slot guy. But he you know, he's got that route running ability,
another weapon in the slot.
Twitchiness, you know.
Yeah, how about we let Josh Allen get another slot receiver just to throw to? Like, come on, man. What are we doing?
Another pick in for Buffalo. Darrell Russell. Does he sound Irish?
Who?
Oh, he's Canadian. The guy who's going to announce the Buffalo Bills International Fan of the Year.
Oh, the Canadian.
Bills got a steal in the fourth round. That was a good pick.
He does sound Irish. I get what you're saying. He does kind of sound Irish. But he's Canadian.
I think given how close to Toronto Buffalo is, that's not a shock.
Yeah, Buffalo has a lot of Canadian fans.
Yeah, they're practically in Canada.
My friend from Canada, he's a Buffalo fan.
Ain't far. It really ain't.
Caleb Alarmus Orr, cornerback, linebacker, Texas Christian.
Linebacker, yeah. That's a
TCU.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yep, I looked at him too. On the linebacker at the linebacker spot. TCU got some pretty good players too on that team.
Pronounce Alarms Orr, right?
Alarms. Yeah.
I think that's how you pronounce it. Well, they'll let us know when the season comes. Let us know if we pronounce it wrong or not.
This is this is the 27th pick of the fourth round. 49ers up next.
Wesley Stover, what's good, man? Appreciate y'all tapping in. Eric Johnson, Money Mike, Lee, Franchise Official, Jay the God, Iman Perry, NYT, Mosley. Appreciate each and every one of y'all tapping in. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. We are the Aboriginal Sports Network in conjunction with the Hardcore Sports Network. So hit the like and subscribe for both networks.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad all these, when the Big 12 gets selected, they don't show Kansas State plays getting tackled or nothing. I'm glad they haven't done that yet.
Caleb,
I'm not trying to see my team.
130 tackles last year. 8 sacks. I'm getting busy, bro.
A lot of tackles.
Getting busy. Yeah.
Who do the 49ers need?
They don't need much.
They just need an edge rusher and a wide
They need to stay healthy. That's what they need.
Yeah, I was about to say, if they don't stay healthy, they need everything.
Yeah, if they stay healthy, they don't need nothing.
They're good. If they don't, they need everything.
Right.
You guys don't mind if I stream this on my end, do you? Just my channel alone?
Yeah, you can add it to your destination.
I mean, I haven't been streaming. I've just been letting it stream the Hardcore Sports Network. So I figured I wanted to go live on my channel on the network. It'll probably be around football season because I do not want to talk about baseball. My team is terrible.
I bet you don't.
My team's terrible. What happened last year to this year? We're terrible.
Bet you don't. Yankees bought them brooms out over there.
Oh my gosh, man. We don't got to talk about it. Come on, it's the first series of the
brooms
season.
Out over there.
If you think my Mets are bad, the Phillies are even worse.
Yeah, the Phillies.
Yeah, they trying to break y'all streak. They hit 9 now.
It's 10 actually.
Is it 10 now? Yeah.
Lots of Braves last night.
Yep.
Hey, listen.
They trying to break y'all streak.
Philly has the all-time record for the longest losing streak.
Yeah,
if they break that record, it would be hilarious.
What is it?
I just want the Eagles to start losing. That's all I want.
Yeah, I need.
I just want them to start losing. I don't care about the Phillies. I don't care about the Sixers.
I mean, let's look at the factors that are
Pistons
killing the
and
Phillies
Magic
and
tied
Mets here.
18-18, 4 minutes left in the first quarter.
I mean, look at the factors that killed the Phillies and Mets this year. For the Phillies, it's an aging core. For the Mets, it's a depleted core because you have a jerk as a GM and a halfwit as a manager.
Yeah,
I mean, we're just as bad as Philly.
all right, but yeah, Caleb Alums or 623 234. So Buffalo, 2 good picks back to back, one on offense, one on defense.
Yeah, hate to say it, but they did draft good.
Let's look at the Bills draft. Let's see here. Buffalo. So they got TJ Parker in the second round. And then they got David Igbinosun. Drew Browery, Skylar Bell, and then Caleb DeLorme's also. They had a pretty good draft too. Getting some talent over there in Buffalo, especially on defense, because you know what's on offense. You know what they're gonna do over there.
Yeah, I know.
They got
I
Cook.
gotta play them 2 times a year.
They got Allen. And whatever receivers is out there. So
Allen, whoever he throws to.
yeah, whoever's out there.
Skylar Bell.
Yeah, whoever. It could be a traffic cone.
Dawson Knox.
15-yard reception.
Carver Williams,
Traffic cone.
defensive tackle, Washington to San Francisco. Carver Willis.
Carver Willis.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about these late round guys. Well, some of them I do, but some of them I don't, obviously.
If it's not Kansas State, I really
You
don't know.
study
any of the
500
rounders.
players. Well, I don't. But
If it's not
Seahawk or a
my
Patriot
team,
jersey?
I don't really know the late rounders.
Is that a Seahawk or a Patriot jersey you're wearing?
Drake Mace, the one
he's a
jerseys
Patriot.
was
His
just
name's
released
Boston
here.
X. This is his Boston.
Yeah, the
Boston.
rival released. Yeah, $150 for this, by the way. Fanatics, lower your prices.
What, you was born in Boston?
No, my dad was born in Vermont. I'm in Delaware, so my dad was born in Vermont, so I'm all Boston, everything.
Oh, okay. You was born in Vermont.
No, I was born in Delaware. He was born in Vermont.
Oh, okay.
Bengals.
So you just grew up in
Yeah, I
in
grew up as a
household,
Patriots fan,
Boston. Yeah.
everything. Which
And
I'm
so
glad
London-
because I do not want to be any Philly fan.
Can agree with that.
My family fan base is still dysfunctional. It's crazy.
Okay. Connor Lew, center from Auburn to the Bengals.
Okay. My mom's a Cowboys fan, which that doesn't make sense. My stepbrother and stepsisters are Eagles fans. My other stepbrother's a Cowboys fan. My sister's a Washington fan.
Panthers do not trade back on this one.
It's crazy.
They all over the place. Yeah.
My sister's favorite player is RG3. That's why she loves Washington.
He would have been great, not for the injuries.
I bought her a
And
beanie.
it's about to be the same thing for
and they
Jaden.
made the playoffs. I bought her.
Well, we don't
beanie
know
with
that
the
yet.
Washington logo.
Pick
The
us in
original one,
Carolina.
the Washington football team. Yeah,
Honolulu center though, the Bengals do need
Pitt.
the help on the offensive line.
It's not that Pitt.
Yeah, they need it.
So far, Carolina's gotten a pair of tackles, one for each side, and a wideout. And if I was everyone underneath that stage, I'd cram towards it as soon as possible. It's probably raining right now in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Probably is.
the Jets have had a hell of a draft. Jay,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you. The Jets have had I'm gonna do a video on the Jets draft. Y'all look out for that on Unpopular Opinion Sports. But yeah, the Jets draft has been pretty good. They might have had the best draft like in the entire league, honestly.
Yeah,
I wouldn't give them that much credit. Okay, it's the Jets.
true.
Draft wise, though, I mean they now on the
Draft
field.
wise, it has been good.
On the field, I'm not gonna give them no credit.
On the field, nah, I'm hating. I'm hating forever.
But in the draft, they
how cute!
Pretty good.
They did draft a underrated quarterback.
With pick 129, the Carolina Panthers
defense.
select
We'll be selecting Panthers.
Let's see.
Will Lee III, cornerback, Texas A&M.
Yeah. He was on my list. Good corner. Tall. 6'2", 189. You know, you gotta match up. The Panthers going big. The Panthers are getting big physical players. You see, they drafted Caleb Douglas, big tall receiver out of
Tennessee.
No, not Tennessee. Was it? Did Caleb Douglas go to Carolina, or was it Brazil? It was Brazil, wasn't it?
Brazil that went to.
It was Brazil, yeah. Yup.
Caleb Douglas from.
That's a good pick for Carolina. I wanted the Giants to get him.
Dolphins pick is in.
Tackles, 8 pass breakups.
Dolphins need a lot. They lost a lot. They lost their 2 best receivers.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill to injury. Jaylen Waddle to a trade to the Broncos.
Which I did not expect ever.
The Dolphins
Jaylen Waddle will never leave. Trade him to Denver.
Dolphins select. I hate when they do these commercials. Trey Moore, edge rusher, University of Texas.
There you go.
Okay, not bad.
Chris, appreciate you tapping in. Like, support, subscribe to the channel. That's right.
Good pickup for Miami. They need a good edge rusher. 47 tackles, 3 sacks, 5 tackles a loss, 20 pressures last year for the Longhorns.
We're almost at the 5th round, aka my 1 pick. My 1 pick in the 5th round.
Chargers pick is in. I really hate how they run through these like water when you get past halfway through the 4th round.
I'm just glad it's going quicker than it was these other 2 days.
Well, it should go quick. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't need
Final day,
10-hour drive. You know what I'm saying? Like, pick who you going to pick and move on.
Genesis Smith, safety, Arizona.
If I go to the draft next year, I'm staying for all 3 days. I don't care.
Genesis Smith, yeah.
You gonna see me out there all 3 days if I'm out at the draft.
Well, I mean, between the 3 of us, you live the closest to Washington.
I live in D.C. Yeah, it's like an hour away from me. Not that far.
Oh, you live in D.C. Oh, yeah.
I live in Delaware. It's like an hour away from D.C.
It takes me about 5 or 6 hours to get there, just going up at 95.
It takes me 3 hours to get to New York.
10 for me.
Speaking about New York, I'm going there for my 6 days for my birthday.
You should go to the draft, though. It's a great experience. Like, I recommend it.
Definitely close to me. Is it? It's free, right?
Yes, it's free.
Okay.
I'll be there next year. I'm not far from DC.
Yeah, I'm not far there. If everything works out, I'll be there.
You're what, 4 or 5 hours from it?
Like 2.5. 2.5, 3.
So let me see how far I am actually away, because I'm saying an hour. There could be like 2 hours, 3 hours. Who knows?
It's gonna take me at least 5, maybe 6 hours to get up from where I get that far north from where I'm at. Maybe even 7.
It takes 2 hours by car, which still isn't that far. It's like an hour less than New York.
Pick is in for New Orleans.
We'll be at the draft next year for sure.
I did. One reason I wanted to go to Pittsburgh was to take a tour of the Allegheny.
If I would have went to Pittsburgh, I don't even know.
I've been to Pittsburgh so many times. Like my family's from Pittsburgh, so like, yeah, didn't want to go to Pittsburgh Drive. I know that it's packed and it's hard to. It's like Pittsburgh's not a fun place to like drive around. It's a lot of hills and
there's Baltimore. Baltimore sucks driving.
It's just I don't like really going to Pittsburgh.
I went to Baltimore 2022 or 3 to watch the Red Sox play, and that was the worst.
It's a fun town though, like you know, just a chill town, a hangout town. It's a fun town, but
with the Saints
really not my vibe.
Now all they need is a basketball team in Pittsburgh. I mean NBA basketball, not collegiate.
I mean,
they got Pitt.
They
Pittsburgh ain't no major city though. It's like a small town city, kind of like a mid. It's kind of like a Midwest city. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Can they support a basketball team?
Well, they definitely can. If they can support a terrible baseball team, they can support a terrible basketball team.
As well as a mediocre hockey team and a floundering decent.
But the Flowers and Steelers are they've been there for
Penguins,
you know,
not
and
Flyers.
I mean the Penguins and the Steelers and then the Pirates.
Pirates are. So, we don't talk about the Pirates. They have like. They did my boy. What's his name? Dang, what? Forgot his name.
McCutcheon.
Yeah, McCutcheon. They did McCutcheon dirty.
Jeremiah Wright, guard.
A.J. McCutcheon.
Auburn.
Yeah,
McCutcheon's a good player. Pittsburgh did him wrong.
And
so did everywhere else he went. The Yankees, Philadelphia, San Francisco.
Hey, come to Boston. We'll respect you. We might not win a lot of games, but we'll respect you.
San Francisco is trading their 4th round pick to Baltimore.
Whenever you're a trade, I expect it to be either Boston or New England. I meant Boston or New York. But no, none of us have been trading this round so far. I mean, the 5th round
Giants made trades already, so I think they done trading.
And still, Jeremiah Wright's a good pickup for the
round.
They trade. They ain't picking to the 6th round.
They've gotten Jordan Tyson, Christian Miller, Scuba Depp, and now Jeremiah Wright. So a wideout and 2 Bulldogs, a Tiger, and I don't know what their first pick was from.
All right, let's see. So yep, Ravens are on the clock.
Oh.
8 picks on day 3 for the Ravens. Sheesh.
Well, they just traded. Probably a couple of them.
Seven more picks in this round after this one. And of course, a Raven fan getting booed out of the damn building.
Garrett Nussmeier still on the board. Xavier Harris still on the board. Jalen Kilgore. So
Matthew Hibner, tight end, Southern Miss.
Huh? 6'4", 251 out of SMU.
Or is it Southern Missouri?
SMU. That's what it says right there. Matthew Hibner from SMU.
Oh, Southern Methodist. I always screw that one up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why I say SMU. So I don't...
Picks in for the Falcons. Giants' next
Nice
pick is
inline type.
round
Oh,
5 or
cool.
6.
Still can get after it. I see why the Ravens wanted him. It's a good pick.
Our last 3 picks aren't until round 6.
6, yeah. So you got a whole nother round. They said the Giants are gonna pick to about 4 o'clock.
Let's see who the Falcons get with this pick.
Raphael, what's good with you, man? Thanks for
Salute,
tapping in.
Falcons need a corner and a wideout. Colts need linebacker and safety help. Will be Demetrius Crownover, Keith Abney, Xavier Harris, Jalen Kilgore, or Sam Heck that gets picked by Atlanta.
I don't know. What do they? Oh, they need what? Wide receiver
And a cornerback.
cornerback. Let's see.
Say go Abney.
Keith Abney. Let's see what wide receivers left. Jeff Caldwell, Malik Benson, Bryce Lance, Deion Burks, Josh Cameron. Could go receiver here.
And the Falcons select Kendall Daniels, linebacker, Oklahoma.
Oh, okay, so they went linebacker. All right. Tally ran. What's good? Yeah, Giants have 3 picks in the 6th round, 5th, 11th, and 12th. So they do have those back-to-back picks.
Yeah.
Gotta make do. It's a long drop. It's gonna be a big drop off by the time they pick, though.
By the time they pick, it's gonna be somebody we don't even know their name. We don't even know what school. We didn't even know that school existed. Watch it be somebody from like a terrible school nobody's heard of.
No, it's going. This is not a deep draft. You know, the Giants hit the best part of this draft, which was the early to middle rounds.
Yeah, CC and Reese.
That first round, second, third rounds. Those are the rounds that hit in this draft.
Patriots addressed it what they need: tight end, O-line, and defense. So now we just wait to see who else we select. Which we need a center.
So some linebackers, Cal Lewis, Harold
Brett
Perkins
Parker's
Jr.
still there. Sam Hecht from Kansas State. My goat. What is he wearing?
Bryce Betcher, linebacker, Oregon to the Colts, who traded the pick.
Say what? They picked and traded it?
No, whoever had the pick originally traded to the Colts, and they got Betcher.
Oh.
It's not a bad pick. I want to know who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant.
New Orleans needs a guard on the offensive side and a wideout.
Savion Harris is still there.
From Nebraska is there.
So is
Deshaun
Deion.
Singleton.
So is Deion Burks from Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do I think I have a cavity?
Giants might be able to get somebody by
Yeah.
that 6th round. It just depends on some of the guys that I've looked at are still there. Yeah. Day 3 NFL draft. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. How y'all feeling about y'all's team draft so far?
I feel good about my team. But guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go run some errands. I should be back before the draft ends. Like what? It's gonna be like 4:00. I'll be back in half an hour.
Okay,
See you guys.
got the link. All right, my man.
Peace.
Yeah, still some pretty decent players out there, so we'll see. But yeah, you gotta like if you're a Giants fan, you gotta like Arvell Reese, man. Like just watching that dude, and we're gonna do Giants conversation tomorrow. I'm gonna really get into it to the players and who all, what they saying about him, and we're gonna get into a whole breakdown. But like they got some football players and some physical football players. And that dude's talk about being violent and angry out there, and
we're gonna need a berserker.
yeah, he is one. So I mean, you put that dude anywhere, he gonna get after it, and he could stop the run. So gotta like that pick. CC, I mean, he's a mauler. Big physical guard. Well, he'll be a guard and maybe slide out to tackle. We'll see. But he's going to start as a big physical mauling guard. He has been training to play guard. He said since the combine. So, he's already getting a head start on where he's going to be playing to start his NFL career, which is good. But he should be a starting guard going into the season. Colton Hood, press corner. You need press corners. You know what I'm saying? Because you need to allow your edge rushers time to get back there. See, the problem with the Giants last year, the corners was getting burnt so quickly, they ain't give the edge rushers enough time to get back there. You know, the front end and back end got to work together. So Colton Hood can help with that, definitely. And then my favorite pick, Malachi Fields. That dude's going to be a beast. 6'5", 220. And we haven't had this type of receiver in a long time. Somebody that can high point the ball, go up and get it. Talking about touchdowns in the red zone, shouldn't be a problem now.
Pick in for the Saints, and they choose with pick 136. Bryce Lance. Wide out, North Dakota State. So they got a wide out.
Trey Lance's brother. I think it is Trey Lance's brother.
6'3" and 3/8. That's a good height for a wideout.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a legitimate threat in the Saints receiving core.
But he got a look who's up next, the Cowboys.
They need a corner, a safety, and an edge rusher.
Sick of seeing them pick.
Does Jerry Jones believe that every time he has a good draft, this is their year, and they always screw the pooch because he's elderly, cognitively inept, and unbearably narcissistic? Yes. Pick is in.
Money. T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, and NY. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. That Malachi Fields is a dude. I was watching this tape last night, like, damn, you got this dude in the third round.
Oh, he was Arizona State, Georgia, Arizona, Auburn, and now North Dakota State for the Saints, huh? I mean, Tyler Shuck is going to have some weapons around him this year for the Saints.
Yeah, they got Jordan Tyson, they got this kid, so yeah, you're right. They need to show up and show out now.
I mean, last year it showed Kellen Moore doing what he could with the pieces he had and making the best of a bad situation for him in New Orleans. It's been bad ever since Breeze left. This is the penultimate pick of the Cowboys, I think.
So many good players about to pass us. We have to do something after 6th round. I think you got a lot of good players already. I mean, you got 4 immediate impact players, and I think with the 6th round, I don't think you really need to target anything. It's just you're just getting guys to fill out your roster and hope somebody pops. Maybe you get a good special teamer or somebody like that. So that's all it's about, man.
That's true.
You're never looking for no star in the 6th round or the 4th and 5th rounds. 4th, maybe you want a contributor, but after the 5th, 6th, 7th rounds, those are crapshoots, man. And most
but in those rounds, you're basically looking for utility pieces.
Yeah, you're looking for, somebody that has a certain skill set that you could use, and maybe you could develop them into something more. That's what you're looking for. So that's why kickers and punters get drafted in these rounds, because they have a certain skill set. And it's like when you have just that one thing that you do well, it limits your potential. So these cats get pushed down into these rounds.
Similar with baseball, where you have those utility players that are more known for their gloves as opposed to their bats.
Mm-hmm. Um, I mean, yeah, his competition right now, that is Malachi Fields. His competition right now is Darius Slayton and Darnell Mooney. So, but see, it's more to it though. You got to pick up the playbook and things because coach is going to want you to know what you're doing out there. So it's a little more than him just showing out in camp. Like he's got to be ready to go out there and face NFL caliber cornerbacks.
In my view, it's less so. His competition is less so Mooney and more so Slayton, since Mooney gets hurt a lot.
Well, they're gonna want to put Mooney in the slot, but until I mean, yeah, it's both of them really. You know what I mean? It's really both of them, Slayton and Mooney, because you can always put Mooney in the slot, or you could put Malik Neighbors in the slot and go Slayton, Phil. You know what I'm saying? And put Mooney on the bench and have Neighbors play that role.
Got it.
So yeah, so it's really both of them. It depends on what type of lineup they want. But then I think the Giants are going to use a lot of 2 tight end sets, and that's where Malachi Fields is going to come into effect, and his blocking ability, because he's going to be one of those wide receivers probably on the other side when they go to those sets.
Got it.
But I like this kid, man. I think he can turn into something for real. And we got the coaches to develop him. I feel good about the coaching staff. So, give him some time. Don't expect huge numbers right away because he wasn't doing it at Notre Dame. But the reason why is because there was a run-heavy offense.
Trust me. And it would have been worse if he either came out of the Army or Navy academies.
They had 2 first-round running backs. What'd that tell you? Notre Dame. So.
And Kevin Booth making the announcement. The Cowboys select LT Overton, edge rusher, Alabama.
God, they keep drafting edge rushers. Good God.
They don't. I mean, sure, you did need an edge. If you're Dallas, you did need an edge rusher. You didn't have a good edge attack last season.
I know, man, but they're in the Giants division. I want them to get good. What do you think we do with the $20 million from Dexter? I don't think they do anything with it right now.
So basically, treat it like a potato chip and eat it.
I don't think they do anything with it right now. I imagine they go probably at least sign DJ Reader. And I don't think they're signing Beckham because they just took Fields. So I will probably use it on 2 defensive tackles. For real. Just get 2 of them. You can get DJ Reader and Shelby Harris. Or Calais Campbell or whoever's out there.
Dolphins pick is in.
I would like for him to do that. Just go and use that money on 2 defensive tackles. Sign your free agent, your draft class, and go out and get 2 veterans to play on a defensive line to help out. Because you got the linebackers now. You ain't got to worry about that position now. It's covered. You just look for D linemen, D tackles.
And the Dolphins select Kyle Lewis, safety, Pittsburgh.
Good pick. Good pick.
This is more of a pick based around speed, right?
Cal Lewis, linebacker. He's a linebacker. That's out of
How's he listed as
Pittsburgh.
safety though?
Well, he's college position is linebacker. Maybe he moves to safety at the NFL, but his college position is linebacker.
Oh.
But yeah, he's he's a little light to me. You know what I'm saying? And I just, but he's got some speed. You know,
6 picks, 24 tackles.
he can rush. You can blitz him. He's a good blitzer. So, they could do something with him. Like I said, you know, if they want to move him into safety because of his size, 6 foot 220, you could probably do that.
San Francisco's pick is in. Ephesians Price cornerback Washington.
Big physical corner. Yeah, I like it. 6'3", 196. I did look at his film. Yup, San Francisco, man. They've been loading up too. Yup, price sock.
Cincinnati's next pick is in.
I think this is the.
Yes, this is the last pick of the round.
Last one in the 4th round, yeah.
Then it'll shift to the Texans or the Strouds, depending on what you want to call them.
And the Browns got 1, 2, 3, 4 picks in the top 12 picks of this round.
And for the final pick of round 4, Cincinnati selects You know what I'll find incredibly stupid is if Goodell actually has a regular season game played in Tokyo. I am not getting up to do a live call of that.
Shit.
Or staying up until 2 in the morning to watch it. They choose Kobe Young, wideout, Georgia.
Kobe Young, wide out Georgia, 6'5", 218. From Binghamton, New York.
That's about what? 30 miles south of Buffalo?
I don't know where it's at, actually, to be honest with you. Just being honest. I don't It's up there somewhere. It ain't in the city.
Oh, it's 3 hours southeast of Buffalo.
Okay.
Well, almost 3.5 hours.
Yeah, this kid's a bit of a project. All right, fifth 5th round. I will be right back. Y'all, with anyone? Let's see.
The Texans pick is it.
Says, anyone, y'all will trade up for the Giants. Let's see. Best available. I mean, if they want a defensive tackle, if they really want a defensive tackle, the best on the board right now is probably Xavier Harris, the 6'8", 320 dude out of Ole Miss. Huge dude. And he's going to get some attention. You know what I mean? You got to develop him, but you know, he did line up at multiple spots on Ole Miss's front. So that's somebody to look at right there. That would probably be the one guy if you know, if he drops and you think you can get him, maybe you make a trade and get a young piece in the middle, get another young piece on your D line and sign DJ Reader. So if they want to do that, that would be cool. But there's other defensive tackles they can target too. So they may not want to trade up for them. They may just want to, you know, just stick and pick, as they say.
Texans select Kamari Ramsey, linebacker, USC.
Kamari Ramsey's a safety.
Oh, safety, excuse me.
But that's who I would go after. Jada God. I would just go after a guy like Xavier Harris, because that size is, you see what I'm saying? That's rare. That's something that you can't teach.
True.
So if you can get that on your team and you believe in your coaches that can develop that type of physical human being, then you got yourself a gem. So, but do you want to trade more picks to get somebody like that, a developmental project? I don't know.
Fernando Carmona of Arkansas to the Titans. Offensive guard.
Okay. Arkansas. Yeah, he's a monster, Jada God. Yeah. I'm surprised he's still here. Look at this is ESPN. Now, me and Pat, we did our own rankings, but even ESPN has him 5th, position ranked 5th. Overall, he's the 63rd prospect, and we're at pick. What pick is this, Mets?
5th round, 3rd pick, 143.
We're at pick 143. So
picks in for Arizona.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't know why he's still here, but something's going on.
Maybe someone spotted an injury issue of his. I don't know. Injury, could be legal stuff. You know how that go. I don't know. But he should have definitely been drafted already. If the Giants could get him, home run. In the 6th, home run. Jets are already out of picks, right?
Who? The Jets? Nah, the Jets been cooking, boy. Who the Jets? Let me see. The Jets still got.
Well, they got the 18th pick, pick 199, round 6.
Yeah, they got 3 more picks, 6 and 2 7ths. So we won't see either of the New York teams until the 6th round. Yeah. I would take a chance on him, Jada Guy. I wouldn't trade up for him, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's worth all that. But if he's there, maybe like a small trade up, say he gets like 3 or 4 picks ahead of you and you want to just take one of them other 6 and do it, or maybe give up a 7th next year, something small, maybe. But honestly, I wouldn't do it. And there's other cats that you could target at D tackle. You got Demonte Capehart. I think he's still out there. Dante Coleon. I think he's still out there. Who else? Nick Barnett, Tim Keenan. Yeah, got a couple cats out there still left. Cardinals on the clock. We are on day 3 of the NFL draft, and you know, Pittsburgh said it was record breaking out there in Pittsburgh, man. So I would recommend if you are a real sports fan and you really love sports, go check out one of these NFL drafts. It's fun. It's a hell of an experience. And I mean, I recommend it for any sports fan. They got things to do there for kids, like little kid activities and stuff out there. And it's free. It's a free event. And they travels every year. They go to a different city every year. So if it comes near your city, why not take a ride and check it out? I've been to 2, going to my 3rd one next year in DC.
Which 2 did you go to?
We went to Kansas City and Detroit.
Oh.
Missed Green Bay and Pittsburgh, which those are 2 cold ass cities anyway. Especially Green Bay.
I'm hoping the 28 one comes to Charlotte.
It'll come down to Charlotte sooner or later.
I mean, it came in.
I'll be at that one too, because that ain't far from me. It's a 3-hour ride, 4-hour ride.
I know they had it here in 2019, but that was about as far as I know, and I didn't even go to it.
I don't think they've announced it as far as Washington. Let's see, 20 NFL draft. Which locations? Yeah, they don't have anything as far as DC for 27. Yeah, DC gonna be crazy. A million. Shit, we know a million people out there. Is it?
With pick 143, Arizona selects. And stop talking to Sean McVay, you guys, and just go back to the damn stage. Reggie Virgil.
Texas
wide
Tech.
receiver, Texas Tech.
Yeah, DC gonna be crazy. But shit, I can go to DC for real, and go back home. I ain't even got to stay up there if I don't want to. That's gonna be hell trying to get it. Yeah, for some million people at a draft. I've been to a draft where it was 300,000 in Detroit. That was maddening. Trying to walk through all them people. $1 million? Shit. What? Nah, son. I ain't doing it. Not doing it.
Pick is in for Carolina. Let's see what we got, boys. Let's see if it's one that'll let him keep pounding.
I'll be right back.
Panthers need corner help and a wideout. And with pick 144, the defending NFC South Division champion Carolina Panthers select Sam Hecht, guard, and center, Kansas State. Interesting.
The center got drafted.
Yeah. Carolina's got him. Nope. Which I find odd when you consider that the center position was fairly squeaky clean for Carolina last year. No penalties.
Why not add to it? Why not get somebody, you see what I'm saying? Developmental. You got to keep adding. You can't just be settled and say, all right, we good here. We don't need nobody else.
Chargers pick is in. This is pick 145. It's going to be hectic down in Alabama tomorrow. NASCAR race. Chargers select Nick Barrett, defensive tackle, University of South Carolina.
Yeah. That's that defensive tackle I was just talking about. Oh, they shocked because Garrett Nussmeier ain't been drafted yet. Dude.
Deion Burks, Zeke Wheatley, Xavier Harris, Keith Abbey, Jay Kilgore, the best available options that still haven't been drafted yet. Let's see who the Browns get. Schedule release coming in May.
You know what day it is?
No, it just said in May. It's usually in the middle or near or in and around Memorial Day weekend, correct?
Yeah, I think it's like a week or two before that. Probably like the second or third week in the month, maybe somewhere in there.
With May coming up, I'm still deciding what to do with my do for Mother's Day. I paid for my mom's birthday dinner last month.
Say what, Mets?
I'm trying to decide what to do for Mother's Day with my mother.
No, better do something nice for her.
I mean, for her birthday, I paid for a birthday meal at a Greek restaurant not far from the house.
Okay, that's nice.
Browns pick is in, and they select center Parker Brasilford from Alabama. Interesting they pick a center that small. Usually when I think of a center, I'm thinking like 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", around that range. This guy is only 6'2".
6'2", 289. Yeah, he's gonna have to get a little bit more stout to keep up in the AFC North. I want to sit in at least over 3. 3 and some change. You know what I'm saying?
Commanders need a wideout.
Pat, what's good? Yep,
Pat.
Xavier Harris is still on the board.
So it's
Somehow.
Jalen Singer, Kilgore.
I don't know if he got a something going on with him, an injury or some legal trouble or something. I don't know. I don't know why he's still there. He's the 5th rated prospect. He was the 5th rated prospect on our board in our rankings as far as defensive tackles is concerned. You know, as far as, you know, getting him as a late round, you know, mid round, but still here. The Giants might get him. Never know. Got a long way to go, though. Got a long way to go.
I never heard of Baby Bell hot dip.
But yeah, Harris is still there. K-Part is still there. Nick Barrett just got drafted. Tim Keenan is still there. Dante Corleone is still there. So, but the pool is drying out.
Pick is in 147.
Yeah, they should. If they don't get draft one, they could definitely get a undrafted free agent. It's a run on centers.
No. Oh no.
Okay, so
Washington selects.
Got a trade here to report. The Saints are trading for Raiders pass rusher Tyree Wilson. It says they explored the trade with the Giants for Kayvon Thibodeau. That fell through. They pivoted to Tyree Wilson of the Raiders.
Interesting.
So
it's just accept you've been cursed. Joshua Josephs, edge rusher, Tennessee. Either the Commanders.
So they traded him for a 5th. So the Raiders get a 5th, and they send Tyree Wilson and a 7th to the Saints. So I guess that's what they were willing to pay for Kayvon Thibodeau. I don't know.
And that's the penultimate pick.
Like, nah.
And that would be the penultimate pick of the round going to the Raiders.
Yeah, that threw me off too. Never heard him laugh.
What, me laughing?
Yeah, you.
You should have heard me on WrestleMania during night 2 of WrestleMania. I was busting a gut during the Cena Miz Danhausen segment.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, Pat. The Giants wasn't going to trade Kayvon Thibodeau for no 5th round pick. So yeah, I imagine that trade got X'd out quickly. So Seahawks are on the clock. Pick is in. Yeah, they say the Giants ain't gonna pick till probably about 4 o'clock. Yeah, and it wasn't nobody shopping, wasn't nobody offering no second. We thought all they could get was some people thought all they could get was a second for Dexter Lawrence. So imagine teams was offering them for Kayvon Thibodeau. Well, 4th, 5th. Giants was like, nah, we'll keep him. Yeah, I'm gonna keep him too. Giving you a 10-sack pass rusher for no goddamn 5th round pick. Crazy as hell. Don't blame the Giants for holding firm on that one. But yeah, you could take a nose tackle for the 10th pick. I'd do that. I'm not giving you a 10-sack pass rusher that could stop the run for a 5th round pick.
Select.
Yeah, they thought it was the old Giants. You're right. They thought they could hoodoo. Hey, Mr. Gettleman. This isn't Gettleman. Oh, sorry, Joe Shane. Sorry, John. Yeah, ain't no way. Giants driving a hard bargain these days. A real hard bargain. Yeah, he went for a 5th. Yeah. Right. That's why the Giants was like,
Bo Stevens, guard, Iowa.
Ooh, good pick for the Seahawks. That's a good stash pick. They can develop on the offensive line. Was on the list of fits for the Giants. Go watch the video. Popular Opinion Sports top 5 offensive guard fits. Did offensive guards, wide receivers, and defensive tackles. And they tried to get one of the defensive tackles, but they got, which was our number 1 rated defensive tackle, K. McDonald, who got took by the Texans. Yeah, they can actually develop him, that Bo Stevens kid. And, you know, you go into a championship organization, you know, and what the Seahawks want to do, run the ball. What is Bo Stevens good at? Run blocking. Iowa, that's what they do. They block. You know what I'm saying? So
Browns pick Justin Jefferson, linebacker, Alabama.
Justin Jefferson. Got another Justin Jefferson in the league. 1 receiver, 1 linebacker.
Raiders are up next.
Cleveland Browns are having themselves a draft.
Yep. Oh boy, sounds like Giancarlo's out with a calf strain for the Yankees.
What's new? It's always hurt at some point.
True.
Not a surprise at all. We'll get over it like they always do. But yeah, Bo Stevens is all right, man. He gonna give you physicality in the run game. You know what I mean?
True.
Raiders pick is in. Dalton Johnson, defensive safety, Arizona, even though they said defensive back.
There's still some players out there, man. The Giants just got a long wait. So I'm gonna show y'all the best available. You got Xavier Harris, Jalen Kilgore, Keith Abney, Deion Burks, wide receiver out of Oklahoma, Zaki Wheatley, safety out of Penn State, Demetrius Crownover, tackle out of Texas A&M, Garrett Nussmeier, still out there, Justin Jolly, tight end out of NC State, Brian Parker II, offensive guard out of Duke, Deontay Lawson, linebacker, Alabama, Harold Perkins Jr., linebacker, LSU, Inez Cooper, out of Miami. Will they get another Miami guard?
Zaki Wheatley, Penn State to the Panthers.
Oh, there he's off the board. So take him off of there, the safety. Another Penn State guy, Nicholas Singleton, the running back. DeMonte Capehart, who we scouted, he's still out there. VJ Payne, safety out of Kansas State, still on the board. Emmett Johnson, Nebraska running back. Duke, a lot of Duke players. Chandler Rivers, Duke cornerback. Joe Royer, Cincinnati tight end. Rashawn Benny, Michigan defensive tackle. Damon Claiborne, Wake Forest running back. Adam Randall, Clemson running back. And Jamari Taylor, Virginia running back. So running backs are still available if you want one. They want one that damn bad. Go ahead and get one of these cats that's out here. And then the other guard out of Notre Dame, Billy's Scarif. So that's your best available per ESPN. Like Pat said, we'll have a big board next year, man. We're gonna do our own big board, man. Screw this crap right here. Yeah, Harold Perkins. Perkins is still out there. Yeah, he was a name, that I was hearing about too. Y'all right on point. Jada God, Pat. And he's dropped. He has dropped.
Broncos choose Justin Jolly, tight end, North Carolina State.
Justin Jolly. 6'4", 241 out of NC State. Shout out to the ACC with some late rounders coming off the board.
Too bad the ACC is becoming more synonymous with basketball than it is with football nowadays, unless your name is the University of Clemson.
It's been a basketball division, though. A basketball league. It's been like that. You know what I'm saying? Clemson was the only team. Clemson, Florida State back in the day, and then Miami, back in the day, and then now again recently. It's been like carrying the ACC in football. Duke pops every once in a while. Carolina pops every once in a while, but they really don't do much.
Packers select Jager Burton, center, Kentucky.
Yeah, we got to do that big board, man. That big board is going to be dope. We got to start early. We got to start like now, early. Putting together some of the prospects to keep an eye on. Because you got to go through like they whole tape. Because see, when you watch Malachi Fields' Virginia tape and then watch his Notre Dame tape, different. That Virginia tape is vicious, bro. Notre Dame tape, like it's impressive. It's okay. Virginia, I think he was doing more. He was used more. So that's why we're gonna have to go through like all, like at least, you know, back, because they got so many transfers now. You're gonna have to go back to their original school to really get the scoop on them. Because they might go to the new school and shine out. Or fizzle out. Either one. Farmer got drafted. Farmer went to, where did Farmer go? Let's see. I'll tell you here in just a second. He got took in the 4th, I remember. Colts. The Colts. Jalen Farmer went to the Colts. So he will be protecting your boy, Daniel Jones. Be out there protecting DJ, opening holes for Jonathan Taylor.
I mean, Carolina getting Wheatley is a good option.
Carolina's having a good draft too. I like what Carolina's doing down there. There was my sleeper pick last year.
To win the South, or to win the South last year?
As a team to be most improved. I didn't have them winning the South. I didn't go that bold, but I did have them like being a much better team. You know, I think I had them like 7, 8 wins, maybe.
Well, you got it right with 8.
Mm-hmm.
You just didn't expect them to win the division.
Nah, not at all. I expect them to be a playoff team.
If Baker Mayfield had played all last year healthy, it would have been Tampa in the playoffs, not Carolina.
But see, Carolina can build off that, and I think they are building off that. So now you're going into a division where Atlanta just got a regime change. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The Bucks, you know, they took a step back a little bit, you know, and then
you got the Saints building something up.
Then you got the Saints, you know, who I think are going to be improved. So, again, but you should be on par with the Saints because y'all kind of at the same tier, almost. So, I think Carolina can definitely compete in that division this year as far as winning it. They got talent over there now.
49ers select Jane Duggar, linebacker, Louisiana. Someone from the Sun Belt.
Sun Belt. Oh, Jaden Duggar. Yeah, 6'5", 239, linebacker. Yeah, 49ers will know what to do with him. Tell you right now.
Buccaneers up next, and they better be shipping out all the booze they can for this one.
Oh, that's LaFleur, Cardinals coach. I hate the Cardinals drive.
And the Buccaneers choose DeMonte Capehart, defensive tackle.
Oh, man. Damn. Why the Bucks taking all the dang on defense tackles, man? Damn, Tampa. Golly. Oh, that's one off the board. 6'5", 313. Capehart, yeah. Hey, he should have went earlier.
Like second or third round?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Colts pick is in.
Yeah, you did had Jalen Duggar. I remember that. Yeah, I remember watching that video you did on him. That's a fact.
Colts
Pretty
pick
good.
Pick 156. Indianapolis chooses George Gums Jr., edge rusher, Florida.
Okay, there's a Gator for you, Pat.
I know Scooter's not happy about one of his old buddy of his going to the Colts.
Yeah, that defensive tackle pool, I don't think it's going to be many left by the time the Giants come back around, bro. Like,
and Lions pick their pick is in. I mean, they need a running back after they basically threw Knuckles out into the cold. I mean, the only reason the Lions were so dominant 2 of the past 3 years was because of the Sonic and Knuckles combo. But with the new offensive coordinator, he put more of the burden on Sonic and not enough of it on Knuckles. Why else did Montgomery leave for Arizona or wherever he opted to go after his contract ran out?
pretty sure it was probably for more money.
Keith Abney II, cornerback, Arizona. To the Lions.
Because if you're Detroit, you going to pay 2 running backs? Nah. You're going to pay Gibbs, the one you took in the first round. So that's what that was about. But Keith Abney, cornerback, Arizona State. Okay.
Arizona State, excuse me. I thought it said Arizona, not Arizona State.
You good. Keith Abney II. So
that was pick 167 or 157.
we are right now at 158 now with the Dolphins.
And they're
that
picking
was 157. Yeah. And
a little over 100 to go.
And the New York Giants pick at 186. So
30, only 28 to go.
Yep. Not too much longer. About a solid round.
Oh, it's Jagger Burton. I thought it was Jager Burton.
Yeah, you'll go Giants, Commanders, Washington, Seattle. 3 Giants picks in the 6th, 1 Jets pick. Commanders pick twice. It look like a lot of teams gave up their 6th round pick. It's like teams picking multiple times, like New England, Philly, Falcons, Chargers, Dolphins, Titans. Man, I hope they go with the dang on defensive tackle, man. Alfred, man, I really do, man. I hope they finally address that position. At least get some depth there. You know what I mean? I ain't looking for nobody to replace Dexter Lawrence. I'm just looking for good depth. That's it. .6'5", 250. Running through there like a heat-seeking missile. Jalen Duggar. There's K-Parts highlights. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Another Clemson guy. You want a defensive tackle? Go to Clemson. That's a good pick from the Bucks. Vikings on the clock.
Who was the last pick? I missed it.
The last pick was Michael Toffee, safety out of Texas.
Okay. This was one of the picks Minnesota got from Carolina. The Materius Crownover has moved on to the top 5 prospects left, along with Garrett Nussmeier.
Yeah, Nussmeier. No, yeah. Good for him. Everybody said he was a top pick for quarterbacks. And here it is, the 5th round.
And 169, Minnesota chooses Max Bredesen, tight end, University of Michigan.
Oh, is that Ben Bredesen's brother?
Possibly.
Bredesen. I couldn't stand him either. Ben Bredesen. Yeah. Went to the Bucks and actually made some of himself. See what happens? Didn't he go to the Bucks, Mets? You be knowing all that stuff. Ben Bredesen. What did he go to the Bucks?
I'll look it up.
I think he went to the Bucks and actually played pretty well. I don't think he's on there no more. Maybe he is.
But he is. He's still on the Bucks.
He's still on the Bucks. Okay, I didn't think he went anywhere. Is he a starter?
I don't know.
Yeah, I went back and watched a little bit more of Colton Hood, and I think he is going to be a tone setter, because like these other guys haven't bought into Harbaugh's program. They're still, working through things. But when you got a draft pick and you met with that draft pick and you know what he's about and he fits your culture and what you're trying to do and you trying to get these other cats on board, then you can say, okay, cool.
Pick for the Chiefs is in.
If y'all don't perform, I'm playing as rookie because he doing what I'm asking him to do.
What do you think of how Kansas City is drafted so far?
Pittsburgh trades the pick to the Chiefs. Let's see the Chiefs picks. Kansas City. All right. So, Minnesota Lane. They got Peter Woods. Mason Thomas, a good edge rusher, and Jaden Kennedy. Yeah, I like it because they're addressing their defense heavily. So that's telling me Kansas City about to change their identity. They're going to be more a heavy defensive team in the future.
Yeah, because they put too much heavy emphasis on the offense during their little dynasty run.
Right. And now that offense is getting old, and the people getting hurt, about to retire. So you need to start being more of a defensive team. It's smart. I like their draft. Heavyweight champ. Woo! What's good with you, man? Thanks for tapping in. Giving you the boring part of the draft, the 4th through 7th rounds, man. But it's been some pretty good prospects coming out on the board. Giants fans, the Giants have not had a pick yet. So when they do, we will announce it. We will talk about it. Same is true for you Jet fans. Got y'all.
Pick 160
I got the New York teams today.
Was Billy Sacruth, guard, Notre Dame.
Sacruth. Okay, there he is. Yeah, big old guard. He got some stuff to work on, but he's a big guy, big powerful guy.
I'm guessing hand control is probably one of his biggest weaknesses.
Yeah. Hand placement, definitely. But he's strong, big. So, I mean, can't teach size.
Chiefs missed the playoffs for the first time last year since 2014 and was their most losses since 2012 when they finished 2-14. And this was their first year with a top 10 pick since 2017. Being an edge, a wideout, a tight end, offensive lineman, a defensive tackle, and a cornerback. There are a lot of needs for this Chiefs squad this year. And with what happened last year, Andy Reid knows full well he's once again under the gun.
Shit, Andy Reid under no gun. That man that won how many Super Bowls for the Chiefs? Boston.
Yo, I'm back.
He's not under the gun. The problem with the Chiefs is like I said, they've been relying too much on that offense, and that, you know what I mean. You gotta be more of a balanced team. So they also need to be more of a running team. That's why I don't think they're going crazy. Everybody talking about Chiefs going to get wide receivers. That's the old Chiefs. This Chiefs team, I guarantee you, they're going to run the ball more. And they're going to play defense and try to keep Mahomes on the field and extend his career. Because if he keep running around getting knocked upside his head like that, because they want to play this high-flying offensive style, then he ain't going to be around for long. So they know that. That's why they're going to run the ball and play good defense.
So who did the Chiefs get with pick 161? Or unless they
the Patriots have not selected yet, so I did not miss anything.
Or did they trade to Buffalo? I don't know. Oh, I'm at pace. Let me get a refresh.
Okay.
Chiefs select. Show the name, damn it.
I haven't picked anybody yet.
Emmett Johnson, running back, Nebraska.
What I tell you, they're gonna play good defense and run the football. They drafted all defensive players, and then they drafted a running back. And they signed a running back in Kenneth Walker. So I know what the Chiefs finna do. They about to turn their identity around. That's what this draft is showing you that.
We got 3 6th-round picks, a 5th round, and we have a 7th. So that's all we got.
I think Baltimore's up next, or is it Dallas?
Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore. You got the Vikings. You got the Jags, Titans, Bears, and then Buffalo twice. Then you got the Steelers, the Browns, and then the Patriots.
Yay.
171. So.
And that ends round 5, or does Seattle get the last pick?
No, the round keeps going. It's the last pick is 181 with the Lions.
Okay.
But yeah, y'all hold it down. Take a break. I'll be right back.
All right.
Baltimore's pick is in, and they choose Chandler Rivers, cornerback, Duke.
Okay. It's a good pick.
Interesting pick. A little small, but I'm willing to take. But if I'm Baltimore, take what you can get.
Yeah. All right. Minnesota's up.
Pick is in. Charles Demings, cornerback, Stephen F. Austin University.
I do not know that school. No idea about him and no idea about that school.
It's in Texas. Nacogdoches, I believe it's called. The town is called.
Is it a? It's a. I feel like that's a D1, like FCS or something. Like a, not like one of the, not like the main Division 1, like the other Division 1s, or it could be a D2 school.
Seems like a D2, but they would probably be D1. They joined the WAC a while back. They left the WAC and joined the Southland Conference. But I'm looking.
It is a Division 1 FCS.
Most of its athletic programs in the WAC.
Yeah. They are a D1 school, but they are the FCS, not like the FBS. They're in the division Delaware used to be in.
And the thing, they have 3 sports outside of the WAC alignment. They have beach volleyball, which is a women's only sport in the Sun Belt. Bowling in Conference USA, another women's sport.
Whoa, that's crazy.
And football in the UAC. Jacksonville on the clock. Pick is in. We need a lot of defensive help in Jacksonville.
Yep. I think Travis Hunter's injured for the rest of this, for the whole season. Or no, he's not injured.
No, Travis Hunter's not injured.
But I was thinking about somebody else. Oh no, I was thinking about Jacksonville switching Travis Hunter to a full-time cornerback.
Cornerback, yeah. He's
Full-time cornerback.
He's on the corner now. Yeah.
Yeah, his wideout days didn't really do well.
He did good in college. It
was doing all right. It's just I don't know. I don't know what it is. I would have had him as I'd rather have him as a wide receiver personally, but
yeah, the speed and everything.
Play corner.
And then he'll be on special teams if they need him.
Yeah.
And he'll get some plays on offense, but he's mostly cornerback. He's full time.
Yeah, I think
he's a part-time receiver.
I think that's misusing him. Why would you trade up, just to use him as a corner? Because they traded up to get him.
He's supposed to be a quarterback receiver.
They pulled the wool over his eyes. No, tight end from University of Houston, Tanner Koziol. Is that Koziol?
Koziol, or however you pronounce it.
I don't know. Dude's 6'7", 247 though. Damn.
Big for a tight end.
Yeah, that is.
Nah, get him on the line.
Yo, Jacksonville doing some work over there too. I'm telling you that. Hey,
Jacksonville, put him on the line.
Here go the Titans. Here go Brian Dable on them.
6'7", 247. Put him on the line.
Right. Yeah.
Well, unless you're going to use him strictly as a blocking tight end.
Oh, did y'all see that old lineman who switched to tight end? He went to, I forgot what school it was, but he went there as an O lineman, and now he's a 300-something pound tight end.
300-something.
Yeah,
don't throw
to him. I am not tackling him. I'm good.
Damn. You know, 300-pound tight end.
He went there as a lineman, and then he switched to tight end, so he's the biggest tight end in history.
It's 300-pound tight end. Wait, what kind of routes is he running? Flat routes?
Put him at fullback.
Yeah, he's a blocking tight end. He dancing and doing too much route running, I don't think. At that size. Who you getting away from?
Shoot, I'm running away. You ain't tackle. I ain't gonna tackle you. You gonna tackle me.
So Titans on the clock. Of course, Titans took Carnell Tate with their first pick. Then traded up for Keldrick Falk at pick 31. Then at pick 60, they went Anthony Hill Jr.
And
then they finally went with a protection in the late rounds with the guard Anthony.
And pick 165, the Titans select.
They get here.
Nicholas Singleton, running back, Penn State.
Oh, Nick Singleton finally gets taken.
There he is.
He fell this late.
Given the controversies at Penn State, that's
not
surprising.
Building it just like a Brian Dable team. I'm telling you, boy. Just building it just how he was. Look, no one offensive lineman in the whole draft for Tennessee. And you don't want me to pull up Tennessee's offensive line.
And isn't it supposed to be Salah's team, not Dable's?
You see what I'm saying? Dude gonna get Rob Saleh fired.
Yep.
That dude is
He's shit.
Like, gosh almighty.
Oh, did y'all see Florida's tight end 6'7", 313?
Bears.
Bears is on the clock.
Given Given the controversies at Penn State, are we surprised that Singleton fell late? I'm not.
Not really. But Semi Toa, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Talonga. He's 5'11", 317 as a tight end.
Ain't no way.
Yeah,
No.
I ain't tackling him. And he has speed too, so he's not just slow.
No way.
Yeah, he's like Utah.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
Yeah, he's small too, so just imagine him running at you. You better protect your knees.
Protect your ankles.
They worry about protecting your head, not
Oh,
protecting
Charles
your knees.
Demons got picked. Dang, I didn't even see that. Charles Demons. That was somebody Pat was looking at, you know, that we talked about. Another big corner. His dude out of Stephen F. Austin.
Oh yeah, that dude.
Yeah, he did well at the combine. So
Yeah, I never heard of his name.
he goes to the
And
Vikings.
I never heard of the school.
Yeah, it's one of them smaller schools, but he's pretty
Yeah,
good.
located in Texas. I looked it up. Air select. Keyshawn Elliott, linebacker, Arizona State.
Okay.
This isn't Jumbo's kid, is it?
Don't know. I don't know.
I'm mad the Panthers drafted Sam Hecht.
Oh yeah.
I really wanted him.
Panthers been doing work though.
Kansas State only had one prospect in the draft, and that was Sam. Buffalo with back-to-back picks up next. Jalen Kilgore still there. Jalen Kilgore.
Yeah, Xavier Harris is still available. That's a
Garrett
great.
Nosemeyer still there. A lot of good people are still there. I'm surprised Avion Harris is still there.
Bill's pick is in.
right, I'm back. It's on the clock now. Buffalo.
Still waiting on their pick.
So Keyshawn Elliott. Stay. Buffalo taking their time.
The Buffalo Bills select Jalen Kilgore.
There it is, yeah.
Finally, but he went to Buffalo. Yay!
Wow, he lasted. Yeah,
I feel like he should have been a second-round talent. Second or third, not fourth. Wait, is this fourth or fifth round? Fifth round, right?
fifth there.
He went fifth round. Should have been selected earlier, I'm going to be honest. Oh, the Bills traded. Or they already picked him.
They already made their pick.
They have a pick after, though. 168. Unless they traded.
To the Lions.
I guess they did. Yep. There's the lines.
Kendrick Law, why out Kentucky?
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Kilgore, why he dropped, or why Xavier Harris is still on the board. I don't know.
Michael Keaton is announcing this pick. Riley Nowakowski, tight end, Indiana.
Tight end. Okay. 6'2", 250. Rally Nowakowski. Okay. So Steelers doing some things. You know, can't be too mad at what the Pittsburgh Steelers have done here so far. Let's look at the Steelers. So they got Matt. I can't pronounce that dude's name. Max, the tackle out of Arizona State. They got Gurmy Bernard, Drew Aller, Dylan Everett, Jennings Dunker, Caden Wetjen. Sorry. And then Rally Nowakowski. So Pittsburgh having themselves a Pittsburgh draft. If you are tapped in, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button for the Aboriginal Sports Network, the Hardcore Sports Network, Unpopular Opinion Sports, as well as Big Pat Sports Talk. Holding it down for bro today, as he is currently occupied with other manners. But we got you. We got you covered. And it's draft weekend, man. How y'all feeling about your team? How y'all feeling about what your team did? Drop your comments in the comment section below. We'll pull them up. Any questions you got, and I'll read them out and do my best to answer them.
Pick is in for the Browns. And they choose Joe Roy, your tight end, Cincinnati.
Joe, man, these tight ends are going off the board. Glad we got 3 of them.
Pick is now in for the Patriots.
Tight ends are flying off the board here in the 4th, 5th rounds. In the 5th round, really. Draft is in Washington next year, New. Most definitely.
And there's still around, 100 picks left to go in this one?
Yeah, don't remind me. This has been a marathon weekend for me, and I still got another show to do tomorrow, but it's all good.
This is why most people sit through the NBA draft. It's only 2 rounds, 1 day, and you get out of there quick.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that NBA draft. That's going to be a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. But this right here is a marathon. It's a straight marathon.
I still never understand why MLB has their draft in the middle of the season, not at the end of it.
Baseball, right? That is weird. Why do they do that?
Got me.
That's all. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. Why? Yeah. Why y'all opposite? Because everybody else do it at the end, right? Hockey do it at the end, and football and basketball do too.
Pick is in for the Patriots. Oh, come on, stupid commercials. Karen Prunty, cornerback, Wake Forest. Or is it Karen Prunty?
Who?
The Patriots selection, Karen Prunty. Cornerback out of Wake Forest.
Oh, Prunty. Okay, yeah. Cornerback. Oh. Yeah. It's not a lot to go around, but the Patriots got some work. Where'd he go? Where'd Boston X go? He dipped out on a damn Patriots pick. Son of a gun.
Son of a bitch.
He set up here the
Hello,
whole
Paul
time. Then
Schemes.
when they picked, he left. See if the old New York Knickerbockers win tonight.
Have two world championships. Pittsburgh's got 6. Penguins. How many cups do the Penguins have?
Shit, hell if I know. You got me on that one. I can't tell you a historical stat in
5. They've got 5.
Yeah. They got 5.
Mm-hmm.
I only
91.
remember the one Rangers won in 94. I went to the parade in New York.
I missed it.
I was there. I was a young buck. And that was the first championship team parade that I got to go to.
If only the Knicks didn't screw the pooch in Houston that year.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a joint parade. Knicks screwed it up. It's supposed to be the Rangers and the Knicks. Both supposed to be 2 parades. They screwed it up. So.
Pick is in for New Orleans, and they go to, and they choose. They finally going to get a Whiteout or an O-guard now.
Oh, Lorenzo Styles. Sonny
Jr.
Styles' brother. Lorenzo Styles Jr. Sonny Styles' brother from who? Ohio State.
Ohio State.
Mm-hmm. There you go. John C., what's good? Appreciate you tapping in. Hit that like and subscribe button for Unpopular Opinion Sports, the Aboriginal Sports Network, Hardcore Sports Network, Big Pat Sports Talk, and my co-host, Mets 2128.
Ow. Ravens pick is in. This is pick 173.
So Lorenzo Styles' little brother went to the Saints. And Big Bro is in, well, I don't know who's the bigger of the little bro in that situation, but both of them got drafted. So who we got up here on the board now? Baltimore Ravens. see, what have the Ravens done so far? Ravens got Vega Yawone, Zion Young, Jacoby Lane, Elijah Surratt, Matthew Hibner, and Chandler Rivers. So they got Lamar Jackson some help. A lot of help. They got him a guard. They got him 2 wide receivers and a tight end.
And when you consider how many holes Jesse Minter tried to fill, that's a good thing. Baltimore selects.
Oh, they go here. Let's see what they do.
They take Josh Cuevas, tight end.
Another tight end. Oh my God. So yeah, they lost
And
Isaiah Likely. Remember that.
And to get the next pick at 174. So they get back-to-back picks.
Yeah. Okay.
Which sucks.
Let's see what they do here.
Foot injury is going to be a bit crucial to keep an eye on with this kid, though. Oh, Lorenzo's actually the older brother of Sonny.
Oh, okay. He's the older brother. Okay. Okay. So Big Bro is down south.
And little brother heads to the capital.
Yep, he's up north in D.C.
Even though one can argue by all accounts, D.C. is still more or less south since it's on the southern tip side of the Mason-Dixon.
D.C. is not south. It's nothing south about D.C. I go there all the time. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
It's a northern city. At least that's what I think. But everybody got their opinion. I think has a more northern vibe. It's busy, it's hectic, it's go. It's a lot of crime and just I don't know.
So it has been getting cleaned up a bit over the last year and a half.
Not a great place, to be honest with you, but not trying to bash DC, but shout out to DC.
I have a cousin that actually works in the Pentagon.
Yeah, then you got the whole government side of it. That's a whole nother story, but just the city itself is more of a northern vibe to me.
Fifth lowest sack total last year from Baltimore.
Yeah, and the middle VA is south. It's like it's real country. They talk slower, they move slower. Yeah. I drive for a living, so I mean I be all over, literally. So I know.
And pick 174. The Ravens choose. Ooh.
Yeah, nah, I disagree. I think Virginia and Maryland are northern states. You could split Virginia in half. You would get half south, half north. But the north really starts in Carolina. I mean, the south really starts in Carolina, in my opinion. Because things change when you get to North Carolina.
Mm.
But a lot of parts of Virginia have that vibe too. But the further north you go, the more northern it gets, the more city vibe you get.
Especially in and around Williamsburg or Richmond.
Richmond, yup. Virginia Beach, Newport News, Hampton, the 7 City area. Then you got the
Martinsville.
DMV, Northern Virginia, which is Alexandria, Manassas, Arlington, Fredericksburg, all that up there.
Martinsville.
Martinsville is south.
Oh, never mind.
That's close to Carolina. That has a Carolina vibe. I got people from Martinsville. Definitely southern vibe down there.
Adam Randall, running back, Clemson to Baltimore. Interesting choice for the Ravens.
Okay.
But then again, King Henry's not getting any younger.
They get more help for Lamar Jackson. They ain't trying to give Lamar Jackson no excuses. That's what they doing. They made one defensive pick. One.
I mean, at this point, Baltimore, Jackson's not just holding Jesse Minter under the gun in this draft. He's holding the whole organization under the gun for the screw-ups the past decade he's been there. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. Yep, true. It does get more southern after you leave Richmond. But I mean, it's just like you said, the middle of it is more country, middle and towards Western Virginia. The 81 side is like a southern vibe.
Yeah, everyone's more
Harrisonburg, Roanoke, Lynchburg, Charlottesville. Going on down to Martinsville, Danville, South Hill.
Raiders pick is in. Let's see what they roll on this set of dice. Will they get a lucky 7, or are they going to roll snake eyes?
Snake eyes.
Come on. Ever since moving to Vegas, with the exception of maybe the 21 season, it's been nothing but snake eyes for the Raiders. You know that.
I know. This is funny. You gonna roll snake eyes. Damn, your luck bad as hell. And you in Vegas. You supposed to have the best luck. You roll snake eyes.
And the only team that tends to have the best luck in Vegas are the Golden Knights.
The Golden Knights did real well. But these Raiders.
But then again, the Golden Knights were a team specifically designed for Vegas. The Raiders, and then by proxy in 28, the A's, were basically hijacked and taken in from Oakland.
So the A's is moving in 2028?
Yeah, they got one more. They got to finish out this year in Sacramento, which is actually a Giants AAA farm stadium. And then next, and if a new CBA gets made after this season to renew the one that's going to expire in December, they stay there. They stay in Sacramento for the 27 season as well.
Wow.
If we get a 2027 season, then due to the fact that this year's CBA is going to expire in December. Hezekiah Massis, cornerback, California, to the Raiders.
Well done. Hezekiah Massis. 6'1", 179, cornerback out of Cal.
Golden Bear? A bear heading. Is it just Bears or Golden Bears with the University of California?
I always thought it was the Golden Bears.
Oh, okay, Golden Bears then.
Maybe. That's what sounds right in my brain.
I still hate the ACC assimilated West Coast teams.
I don't like that either.
In the football program.
I don't like that either. Like, why are you flying all the way, from what?
The Carolinas, Georgia.
Stanford to come over to to the ACC, or why you flying all the way from
Virginia to Chapel
yeah,
Hill,
to go all the way out
Charlottesville,
west?
Raleigh, Cameron, Clemson, to go out west to play against Stanford, University of Cal. What is the point of this? I mean, I get that for some of those schools, their football program, their original football conferences have declined to a point where they can't sustain themselves there. That's no justification for going to the other side of the country. I mean, when you look at the Southeast Conference, bringing teams from the Midwest kind of makes sense. Does it not?
I mean, yeah, it's in the vicinity, but you're going coast to coast when you go from the ACC, which is primarily East Coast schools, and you got to go all the way to California. Nah. But if it works for them, I guess it works. I think they need to realign them, to be honest with you, like all the schools, but then you got money involved and stuff like that. It's so college is so messy right now with how the money is, and everybody just kind of cutthroat.
True. Next pick is in. It's for Kansas City. And they select Cyrus Allen, wide receiver, Cincinnati.
That's Pat's boy. It's a good pick. It's a slot guy.
And it'll get defenders off Travis Kelce a lot more easily.
Yeah. Run those little quick routes with him. You know what I'm saying? Get him in space. Kansas City, Andy Reid likes to do that with those receivers. Move them around, get them on the run, get them in space, do little, trick plays and stuff like that. So you got 5 more picks in the 5th.
And then they're just going to shoot through them like hotcakes throughout round 6 and 7.
I hope they shoot through them like hotcakes. Had them shits already ready now. No more trades. We just going, turn your card in now. Now we ain't even up yet. Just turn it in. We don't know who's available. Just give us somebody, and we'll tell you if they're there or not when it's your time. Like, yeah, get this shit rolling. This draft is long. They could shorten it. Oh, so what? He ain't get took yet. Nussmeier.
Harris still is on the board. Burke is still on the board. Parker the second's on the board.
Harris is still on the board.
Maybe they found the same problem with him that everyone found with Shador last year.
No. I don't think it's nothing like that. I just think that, I don't know, maybe teams, he might have did bad in the testing part of it. Sometimes that happens. They don't test well, but they still good players. They just don't test well, Some people don't test well. Some people get nervous, and I've always tested well, but some people don't test well. It's a nerve thing. You know what I'm saying? You clamp up when you gotta, when you on the clock, so to speak.
Okay.
Yeah, new. That's how you shorten it. You make round 1 and 2 day 1.
Biggest in for the Dolphins.
Then you go.
They choose Kevin Coleman Jr., wide receiver, Missouri.
Then you go 3, 4, 5 day 2, and then 6, 7 day 3, and just day 3 would just be a short day.
Mostly because in these rounds, you're just looking for utility pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Philadelphia She-Gulls are on the Philadelphia Beagles are on the clock.
But yeah, I think that's what they should do. Or they could do like round 1, 2, day 1, then you do 3, 4, day 2, then 5, 6, 7, day 3. Instead of having 4 rounds on day 3.
Because it
You
takes
only get
forever to
3.
get through 4 rounds on one day.
Right. You only have to get through 3. And then look, they got all this time. Was it 5 minutes, man? Make that shit like 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know you're gonna pick. Make a decision. Don't take that damn long. Giving them way too much time.
Wrote a steam fried salmon, huh?
This is the Eagles' 4th pick in this draft, so they didn't have a lot of picks either. They got 3 picks remaining. Yep. Used to be one day. Yeah.
Eagle select.
So it was on the whole day. I remember that.
Cole Payton, quarterback, North Dakota State. I mean, they could use a backup.
Okay.
They could use a backup.
They took a quarterback.
I mean, look at the crap they have behind Jalen Hurts in the quarterback position without this kid, or have had over the years.
Who is their backup quarterback?
I mean, I know one year was Kenny.
Take a gander.
Another one, the year they won the Super Bowl was Kenny Pickett.
That ain't Kenny Pickett.
And now if Bryce Young goes down, Pickett becomes can fodder, and then I do the South Park joke.
Oh no, they got the red rifle, Andy Dalton.
All right, that was part of a trick.
And they got Tanner McKee. Remember Tanner McKee?
Was he not part of the Super Bowl team a couple of years ago? Started against the Giants in garbage time in the finale.
Yeah, Tanner McKee. Yep. Wow. Okay. A lot of faith in Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, too bad Jalen Hurts has a bit of a diva complex. And he always goes through offensive coordinators like a revolving door. Or because Nick Sirianni doesn't change the scheme. Am I right?
Yeah, they scheme is trash, bro. It's vanilla. They just got a lot of talent, and when you got that much talent, you can simplify things, and guys can play fast and efficient because it's simple. You know what I'm saying? And that's what, and especially at the quarterback position. So you got a simple scheme. You don't got to do too much, and you got a good running game. So, and your defense is solid year in and year out. So they don't have to worry about a lot. With the Eagles' main problem, in my opinion, one is chemistry. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
2, coaching. And 3, their quarterback is limited in a way. And Jalen Hurts, man, ain't. That's why I'm interested to see how this is gonna play out. If he start throwing the ball over the middle of the field and making plays that way, because if they trade AJ Brown, that's what he's gonna have to do.
The rumors are he might go to New England, right?
Yeah.
San Francisco selects we need to get on with it, command, and be a stream elements on this thing. Enrique Cruz Jr., defensive tackle, University of Kansas, or is that offensive tackle?
Offensive tackle.
Okay, offensive tackle.
6'6", 313. Maybe that's offensive tackle. Yeah. So, but yeah, these are late round picks, gems. You know, trying to just get somebody here that's, you know, might work out. Taking a chance, maybe sit a guy, develop him. Maybe the Eagles develop Cole Payton. He takes Jalen Hurts' job. Wouldn't that be something? Winding down the round. So.
Pick in for the Dolphins. Let's see who they get at pick 180.
One more pick after this one. Josh Cameron's still available. I'm telling you, Josh. Mel Kiper got him on his big board. So does NYG.
I'm still ticked that they basically skipped over the Tom Grassi pick at last year's draft on the ABC broadcast.
Skipped over it. What you mean?
They never showed it on the ESPN ABC broadcast. You'd only see him come up when it was on the NFL Network broadcast.
It is what it is. But yeah, this is Giants pick is coming up. They got 1, 2. Let's see.
4 or 5 more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ahead of them. So we'll see who they get. And we could chat about it until the next pick comes up. But yeah, these drafts are way too long. I was at them, so I felt like that, man. Like we was like tired as hell, like out there walking around that joint, like all day long. It's like, damn, this shit is forever. But that's why I say go night 1. That's the best night to go. And then night 2. Don't even worry about night 3.
You mean day 3?
Day 3. Yeah, you're right. Day 3. Yeah, they're going to put a lot on his plate. Saquon too. That's the whole thing about it with them Eagles. You got the Super Bowl. We gave you $20 million, the highest paid running back. All right. Go to work. Get these carries, son. Because our quarterback, their quarterback can't hit it over the middle of the field consistently like that. I don't think so. That's why they need A.J. Brown. And Mekhi Lemon ain't A.J. Brown. Nowhere near. Not even close. But the Giants might have got a little baby A.J. Brown in the making with Mekhi Fields. 6'5". You kidding me? Yeah, they do got the 2 back-to-back picks. Yep, but they got one ahead of that one. That is 186. And then they got 192 and 193. And the Giants draft is done. And then I think I'm going to be done after that. This shit is a fucking marathon here. Already 3 hours in. And we still in round 5. Yeah, all these commercials and shit. Everybody got to get their change. Like, just make the picks. That's why the picks is taking so long. Because they got to get the commercials in first. They can't have them just keep picking. It'll go too quick. And they can't get the commercials in. Them picks probably been in. They just delaying them. Pick is in.
Sador Traore, tight end, Mississippi State.
Okay. Traore. Yeah. That's got a point guard. Nolan Traore. I don't know if they're in relation or not. If AJ Brown was a free agent, do you think the Giants sign him? They better damn well try. I think 31 teams would be trying to sign that dude. 32 of them. If he was a free agent, because it's hard to teach that size with AJ Brown and that physicality. And also, he's a pretty good route runner, you know, for his size. And he's a matchup nightmare. You can't cover him one-on-one. So, yeah. The Giants should definitely be trying to sign him if he was a free agent. But the Eagles going to trade him. They ain't going to let him become a free agent. Their GM is too smart, unfortunately. I can't stand him.
The kid's a Brit. Interesting.
Okay. Transferred from Mississippi State to Mississippi State from Arkansas State. So Dolphins get another tight end over there with Darren Waller.
Let's see if this one lives up to this team name of a bulldog.
Yeah, they wasn't lying. I told you 4 p.m. 4 p.m. That's when they said the Giants was picking 4 p.m. And it's a minute till. So it's gonna be after 4.
Buffalo pick is in. This is the last pick of round 5.
Browns.
Zane Durant, defensive tackle, Penn State. Into Buffalo.
Zane Durant, okay. 6'1", 290 out of Penn State. Penn State getting a lot of drafted players too. So he has some pass rush ability. Yeah, he's got some pass rush ability. Okay, Buffalo. Browns on the clock. Round 6. Giants
And with the
coming up
first
soon.
pick of the 6th round, who does Cleveland get? Taylor Green, quarterback, Arkansas.
Oh my God!
Seriously,
He
you already
drafted
have
another quarterback.
Seriously, you dumbasses have a platoon of quarterbacks in Cleveland. Get something else, damn it.
Oh wow!
I mean, honestly, you got Watson, Marrow, or Gabriel, Shador, and now you're bringing this kid in? This is stupid.
Yo.
I'm sure you agree with me with that on that NYG.
Yes. 100%. You're so goddamn foolish over there in Cleveland.
At this point, cut the cloth and trail the fat, leave the bones on the bedroom mat, pour the milk on the pantry floor, and splash the wine on every door, and get rid of a few quarterbacks.
Let's see who's left out there for the Giants.
All the while pointing the knives, banging the floor, smashing the bottles.
Xavier, hey, might get Xavier Harris. I don't know.
Chipping the glasses, cracking the plates, then dumping the Crocs in a boiling bowl, pound them up with a thumping pole, and then you're whole when you're done. Send them down the hall to roll.
I would take a chance on Harold Perkins Jr. Yep.
Arizona's pick is in.
They got a guard, Inez Cooper. They got Rashawn Benny, the D tackle.
Arizona selection, Carson Sharar, linebacker, Iowa.
They got Demetrius Crownover.
Interesting choice for the Cardinals.
D tackle wise, Tim Keenan the third is still there, and Dante Corleone. I would take a chance on one of those cats.
And for guard, Brian Parker Jr. is still up there.
Guards, Inez Cooper, Ahmad Reed Adams. I like him. I like DJ Campbell. Yeah. Let's see. Who else? Let's see. Wide receivers, Deion Burst, Jeff Caldwell, Malik Benson is still out there. Josh Cameron is still out there. Eric McAllister, Jordan Hudson. It's a lot of receivers still out there. They might can get another receiver here in this round. Running backs. Let me see. Tackles. Crownover, Diego Pounds. Wagner. He's a light, nimble dude. Wagner from Notre Dame.
Goes faster than this.
So Titans is on the clock. Yeah, Browns is crazy with them quarterbacks, bro. Like, word up. I don't know. I don't know what they doing over there. Like, who's supposed to be your starter?
Titan select. Oh, Sheamus is making the pick, huh? Jackie Marshall, defensive tackle from Baylor. Fella!
Hey,
What? What is it, G?
when the Giants pick, I'll announce the pick when they pick.
That's fair. It's another 2 picks away at least, right? Well, 1 pick away now.
Okay.
Ruck's pick is in. And it is Bauer Sharp, tight end, Louisiana State. Interesting choice. Transferred to LSU from Oklahoma prior to last season. I cut the mic. You're up.
I got you. Giants pick is in. And let's see where they go. Xavier Harris is still on the board. Something must be going on with him. Something's got to be going on with Harris. Crazy work. So Bobby Jameson Travis.
That's an odd pick.
Bobby Jameson Travis. Okay, so
D tackle out of Auburn.
Xavier Harris on the board. You didn't. All right. Not thrilled about that one, but let's take a look. Bobby. So he's 6'3", 328, 34 and 1/4 inch arms, so that's pretty good. He's a quick first step off the snap, consistently beats centers into the neutral zone before they can set. Run defense is the anchor of his game, and his best tape is against SEC rushing attack. So run defense is the anchor of his game, and his best tape is against SEC rushing attacks. Gets hands on his chest plates with accurate, repeatable placement on contact. Transfers hit power into his punch effectively when squared up and engaged. Tackling reliability improves sharply from his junior to senior year, cutting his tackles significantly. Closing bursts in short areas is better than his straight line speed suggests. So,
Commanders chose Katron Allen, running back, Penn State. Another Nittany Lion off the board.
So weaknesses: straight line speed is well below average, limits his range and lateral pursuit. Pass rush plan is thin, mostly bull rush with few counters or hand moves. Gets locked onto blocks too often, struggles to disengage against combo schemes. Anchor can slip against double teams, especially when caught moving laterally. 0 career coverage snaps makes him a 2-down player until he adds passing down value. Loses track of play design when entangled with his blocker for extended reps.
That's gonna mean he's got a lot of shit to work on in training camp.
I mean, yeah, he's a project, but he can definitely help you stop the run. It literally said his strength is run defense.
But his biggest weakness,
run defense. And if his biggest weakness is pass rush, then you just take him off the field on 3rd down and bring in your pass rushers. You got plenty of them. Shit. Got plenty of them. So
Jets need someone who can get interceptions.
I wanted Xavier Harris, but I'm not going to kill the pick. I ain't going to kill it.
The Jets need a cornerback with good hands. Last year, they couldn't pick a pass off to save their damn lives.
Oh, Jets is on the clock now. Okay. We'll see what the Jets get. See what they do here.
This is a year where Aaron Glenn is more under the gun than ever.
Man, everybody under the gun with you, bro. under the gun. Everybody under the gun. Dang, why everybody got to be under the gun, man? Let that man work. I think the Jets are having a phenomenal draft, man.
I'm just saying that because I'm a massive Atelophobe, all right?
Under the gun. Oh, no.
So I'm a massive Atelophobe.
Don't put me under the gun, bro.
I'm not. I'm just a massive. When it comes to these sorts of things, I'm a massive.
I could handle being under the gun though. They don't bother me, man. But
I'm just saying.
everybody don't need to be under.
I'm just saying, I'm a massive ass telephobe.
I don't even know what that is.
It's someone who's terrified of imperfections.
Never heard of that one. Dion Berg, he says, please. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see.
And when you look at the Jets last year, that defense was the epitome of imperfection.
See, best available now. Xavier Harris is still out there. Maybe they can get him with the next 2 picks. Let's see. Giants gonna do something. That's how they operate. But when it works out, you can't knock it. You know what I'm saying? If it works out. But these shouldn't be wasted picks either. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to start to get some of these lower round picks to hit every once in a while. You do. You got to. Can't have just all of them bust out except the first and second round picks. Then half the time they bust out too. Got to get something from these lower round, man. Josh Cameron is still out there. Wow. Who will the Jets go with? Inez Cooper, the guard out of Miami, going to the Jets. So, Bengals. And you got who else? After them. Got Bengals, Saints, Jaguars, and the Giants again back to back. So. The Giants could possibly get another defensive tackle here. Xavier Harris is still. What did he do? Like, I have to look this up, man. This is crazy. It's definitely not.
Going to the Bengals, Brian Parker Jr., offensive guard Duke, Inez Cooper to the Jets, offensive guard Miami.
This is crazy.
Saints are up next. Yes, it's the Saints, then Jacksonville. Then I'll be quiet for the next couple of picks. Now Deontay Lawson of Alabama is now on the top 5, yet to be picked up.
Oh, I know what it is. Possibly. So he's got some background stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't. He might go undrafted. All right. Who we got? So Saints go Barian Brown, wide receiver out of LSU. Jags are on the clock. Pick is in. And the Jaguars selection is Josh Cameron. Damn, they got him one pick before the Giants could get their hands on
Saints.
Josh Cameron.
And the Saints picked Barlin Brown, Barion Brown, wideout, LSU.
God damn it. They got him one pick ahead of the Giants. Ain't that a yeah. Snurf. All right. Who will the Giants go with? Josh Cameron is a sleeper pick, man. I'm trying to tell you. Look. All right, what the Giants going to do? Giants select J.C. Davis, offensive tackle out of Illinois, 6'4", 322. So they went back inside with the trenches. Giants being Giants again, 6'4", 322, offensive tackle out of Illinois, J.C. Davis. And with the second pick, J.C. Davis, 6'4", 322. Going with offensive lineman. I like this direction with Mr. Harbaugh. J.C. Davis. See what they get here. Giants select Jack Kelly, linebacker out of BYU, 6'2", 240. Pat. Big Pat hit this one on the button. He was looking at Jack Kelly for a while, man. Shout out to you, bro. Giants select Jack Kelly, linebacker out of BYU. I watched a little bit of his tape. This kid can fly around. Yeah, I mean, he's a thumper. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to get in there, man. He's a solid linebacker. You know, nothing spectacular as far as his measurables. He's not crazy athletic or anything like that. He's just solid. And I think he can be solid, man. You know, and you can start him out on special teams if you want to. And then, you know, if you need to fill in, you need to have him fill in a pinch. I think he could do it, man, you know, given time. So I like these two picks, man, for the New York Giants. So let's go back and recap. Giants start off here with Bobby Jamison Travis, defensive tackle out of Auburn, 6'3", 328. A quick scouting report. Jamison Davis started his career at junior college. Before landing at Auburn, he is strong at the point of attack with the ability to anchor and hold ground. He does a good job controlling his gaps and also flashes quick hands to slip blocks and penetrate into the backfield. Jamison Travis stays light on his feet to make some plays in run pursuit, but his strength lies between the tackles. So he's a run stuffer. He drafted a run stuffer. Cool. Now let's go to J.C. Davis. J.C. Davis started throughout his career at North New Mexico and Illinois. He is thickly built with good arm length and hand size. Davis's hand placement is inconsistent and sometimes he'll need to improve at the next level. He has the size and strength to generate push, though his feet can go dead on contact and negate those assets. He can play top heavy as a run blocker, which results in him struggling to maintain or even connect on blocks. When Davis keeps a good base and stays under control, he is very effective climbing to the second level. In pass protection, his pad level can quickly rise and allow him to get driven back. Overall, he can be a very effective blocker with good range if he maintains sound technique. So you're getting a big monster tackle that you could develop alongside what you already got with Marcus Bowe. Now, Jack Kelly. Kelly is a thickly 6'2", 240 BYU. Kelly is a thickly built linebacker with good balance and functional movement for his size. He has decent closing speed, though not consistently making plays in the backfield. Kelly does a good job diagnosing plays, but he can take some poor angles and struggles decelerating in pursuit versus the pass. Kelly displays good awareness in zone coverage. However, he can improve his positioning to be more effective. Overall, Kelly does not have any off-the-chart traits, but offers steady linebacker play. So that right there, like I said, a steady line. What did I tell you? A steady. He's going to be solid.
True.
Nothing spectacular.
In any case, Raiders selected Malik Benson, wide out from Oregon.
Yeah.
I missed who the Titans got, but it was a wide out.
Pat Coogan.
Yeah.
Center. Indiana. Good pick.
Indiana. And let's see who New England's got.
So, I think the Giants did pretty good.
Well, we still got one pick left.
The Giants are done. They don't have any more picks.
I thought we had a 7th round.
No. You had 3 6-rounders.
Oh.
Yeah, they traded their 7th round in some deal. I don't even know whose it is now. But yeah, that's that, man, because you addressed major needs as far as your trench play is concerned. You got 2 offensive linemen, a defensive tackle, and then 2 linebackers. John Harbaugh draft.
And a wideout.
Yeah. A huge wideout. A big dude. Physical. Nasty draft. They cooked with that one. Yeah.
The Jets still have a pick left, right? Or 2 left?
Jack Kelly, right? Yeah, man. I told you, bro. That is crazy. Crazy.
No, New England left 4 left after this. New England left 4 left after this pick is announced.
Yeah. Solid, man. This is a solid draft, yo. Jack Kelly, JC Davis. Yeah, I like this, man. I like this direction.
It may be solid on paper, but it's going to be execution where this one counts.
Well, yeah. Do you trust the coach? So that's it. If you trust the coach and you believe in his program, a proven program that worked for years consistently in Baltimore, consistently. There wasn't no flash in the pan shit like the Giants had with 2022
or 2016.
You know, so this was consistent what they did in Baltimore. So yeah, I trust it. I trust it even more after this draft. Fuck yeah, went trenches, linebacker, and then you got a big, huge receiver and a physical corner. Yeah. Physicality. Jack Kelly, he's physical. JC Davis. Physical. Yeah, King Jers, they're going to get grimy. They're going to be so grimy. That's a good way to put it. Beating up on people.
Yeah, because at least now we don't have a coward as an offensive coordinator.
Like, yeah. Can't ask for too much more. You know what I mean? So the Giants and the Jets, man, they both had pretty doing pretty good work here so far. I think the Jets got one more pick. Let's see here. Yep, they got one more pick in the 7th round.
And the New England Patriots choose for their pick. Demetrius Crownover, defensive tackle, Texas A&M.
Crownover, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep, we talked about him. The offensive tackle.
Oh, offensive tackle. I thought it said defensive. Yeah. Sometimes that looks like a. We got a trade alert. Eagles are trading their pick. And they're giving it to the Rams.
Best I can do for you right there, buddy.
You think the Rams go tackle, wide, tight end, or another quarter? Tackle or a tight end?
Well, I think let's see, who did they pick so far? Let me see who they got.
Ty Simpson, Max Clare, and Keegan Trost. They haven't had a pick since round 3.
Yeah, they're gonna need to go defense. Like so. Let's see. Maybe a corner. I mean, because they didn't take a wide receiver, but they took a tight end. And they took a quarterback. So, I mean, like, I don't know. This Rams draft is pretty poor, too. Very underwhelming. And they finally take a wide receiver, C.J. Daniels.
C.J. Daniels, okay. Wide out for Miami. Give Stafford more weapons, and if he goes down, give him the Simpson.
Yeah, that's what they're going to have to do. They invested the 13th overall pick in that cat. But, I mean, if McVay develops him, I think he'll be decent. He will at worst be like Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? Like on that level is what I'm saying. You know, I don't think he could be any worse if developed. That's kind of like his ceiling-ish, kind of to me. Just a smart, steady, solid quarterback that can, not going to wow you with his physical traits, not going to run all over the field, be athletic, do these sidearm throws, anything like that. He's not a gunslinger. He's not going to throw these bomb deep passes. Just going to be solid, steady in the middle of the field. Somebody that can read defenses, read coverages, and run your offense. But they got to develop them because he's not close to that yet. But he does have the traits to do it. I looked at Ty Simpson because I looked at him for the Jets. I thought the Jets might have been thinking about that, but they got Cade Klubnik. All right. Damon Claiborne, running back, went to the Vikings. So the Vikings get another running back.
And the Seahawks pick Emmanuel Hernandez Jr., wide receiver, Kansas. Emmanuel Henderson Jr., excuse me.
Yeah. Giants win Super Bowls when they have a fullback. Yup.
And they did with Travis Bentham, Henry Hynoski.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the fullback during the 90 run?
Shit. I don't know. I know they had Mark Bavaro, the tight end. No, he was doing work out there. I don't remember the fullback's name. No, they had one.
Maurice Carthan in 86. Or Carthon, or however you pronounce it. And he was also there again in 90. It was Maurice Carthan.
Maurice Carthan. Yeah. See, I wouldn't have known that. That was a little bit beyond my football knowledge. I just know the tight end. I know he was out there doing work. Bavaro.
Dolphins' next pick is in.
All right, I'll be right back.
Dolphins selected DJ Campbell, offensive guard from Texas. Packers pick is in, and they are going to choose who? Damani Jackson, cornerback, Alabama. Okay, that sounds like an interesting pick. They're at pick 202. Los Angeles on the clock. Pick is in. What's in the 7th round? How many are left after this? $54 to go. They've gone edge rusher, center, wide out, offensive tackle, or is it defensive tackle with Travis Burke? Safety, defensive tackle. And this is their penultimate pick for the Chargers. Logan Taylor, guard, Boston College to the Chargers. Pick in for Jacksonville. This is pick 22 of round 6. Only 13 left in this round after this. I honestly don't know, King Jarrus, how the Giants will use Fedoni as a tight end, if they use him at all as a tight end. Jacksonville chooses C.J. Williams, wideout, Stanford. With their pick. Stir-frying things from morning.
All right, I'm back.
Well, you missed a lot of picks. Texans are on the clock now.
Let's catch up.
Yeah, what was when you left? It was Campbell to the Dolphins, Jackson to the Packers, Taylor to the Chargers, Williams to the Jaguars.
Okay, I didn't know DJ Campbell got picked. Okay, cool. He was on my board. Logan Taylor, Boston College, Delani Jackson, CJ Williams. Okay. Okay.
Now joining the best available 5 is Matt Glubin, center from Michigan State. Or Gilbin.
Fedone, King Jers, I think, well, they still got Manhurst too, so he's going to be your blocking tight end. I think Fedone can rotate in with Likely and, if he's ready. I don't know where he's at in his development, but I know he has the tools to do it. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it. Like, I've talked to the dude. You know what I mean? Like, so I've seen his size and presence in person. So, like, he definitely has the skill set and, you know, the physical makeup to do it. So, I don't know. I always thought he probably needed to bulk up a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? And probably learn, you know, the scheme or whatever. And
Lewis Bond, wideout, Boston College.
but I do think Fedone is somebody to keep an eye on this year. I really do. Like, I was high on him last year, but the whole mess with Brian Dable and then Kafka and taking over and all this crap, so it didn't work out. But it's a new day in Giants land. Giants fans seem to be very happy with this draft.
A new day. Yes, it is.
It's a new day. Michael Trigg. Oh yeah, nobody. Yeah. That's why, you know, a lot of times the people they talk about, you know, ain't the ones that the NFL sees in that you know, in that light.
Lewis Bond snatched up by the Texans from Boston College.
Yeah, Giants did very well in this draft. Yep. Let's hope it can translate into the field.
Lions pick is in, and they choose with the 24th pick of the 6th round.
I like our draft too. I really do, man. This is dope. New York Giants.
Skylar Gill Howard, defensive tackle, Texas Tech. I don't know about this one. He's a little small for a tackle. Am I right?
Skylar Gill Howard, yeah, for a defensive tackle. Yeah, he's on the smaller side, definitely. So you're right about that. Charges on the clock.
Transferred to South Carolina from NIU the prior to the 25 season. And then he transferred to Texas Tech. Same best fit for the Chargers would be Jack Endries, tight end from Texas.
Yeah, King Jers, man. Reese, Arvell Reese. I mean, he talking about being violent out there. So you know what he finna do. He finna hit people. I mean, hit. So that's what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking that defense is going to be physical, attacking, that kind of defense that everybody wanted and then they gave it to you with Wink, and then they fired Wink and took it away from you and gave you the bullshit defense with Shane Bowen. That defense.
Who was an idiot, constantly relying on stupid ass prevent coverage.
So, not familiar with Malik. Hold on. Not familiar with Malachi Fields. I want to tell Hurst. Do you know how those two compare to each other? Yes, I do. Malachi Fields is way more physical, more of a guy that's like, I think he has good speed, but the knock on him was like he's not really a burner type. Ted Hurst is legit 4'4". Ain't no question about it. Like, he's fast, and he's one of those guys that you could move around a little bit more of a Z type receiver. Malachi Fields is an X, in my opinion. Like, you could move Ted Hurst in the slot, do different things with him, you know, but that's how I think those two compare, you know. And Ted Hurst is way lighter. He has a smaller frame than Malachi Fields. When you look at him,
So true.
on on tape or whatever.
I think this is the Chargers' last pick, or do they have one more in the 7th round?
I don't know. You could look it up.
Oh, I'm on it.
But yeah, that's how I see Malachi Fields and Ted Hurst. I like Ted Hurst too, but he's a different type of receiver. He's not somebody that's going to beat press and be able to go down there and do what Malachi Fields can do. He can do some things for you, and he is tall, and he has the athletic ability, but yeah. But Ted Hurst has speed, though. I think Malachi Fields has speed too. He might be a tick slower, just a tick, maybe, than a guy like Ted Hurst or even Caleb Douglas.
Their final pick.
Jalen Hyatt needs to be cut. I've been saying he needs to go.
True.
I ain't really got nothing for him, especially with this guy on the roster now.
So true.
I ain't got nothing for him.
And with their final pick, Los Angeles chooses Alex Harkey, guard, Oregon.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing for Jalen Hyatt. Jalen Hyatt. Joe Shane gonna have to eat that one. I know he keeping him around because he don't want to admit that he blew that pick, but I don't know what you're doing with Jalen Hyatt. I guess you let him go in there and compete and see where his head's at, but I don't think he got the skill set to really be that much. He's just like a one-trick pony to me. He can't beat press coverage. That's why they got a physical receiver like Malachi Fields. Got to be able to get off press coverage. Everybody ain't going to sit back and zone so you can run these little curl routes and shit like that.
Many mock draft things are saying that the worst pick the Giants made was Francis Maligoa.
I don't care what they saying, man. I think all these picks is good or great. For real. This draft is an A. Straight A, in my opinion. But we're going to break it down tomorrow on Giants Conversation. So I don't want to say too much. I don't want to give it all away. Because I'm going to have a lot for y'all tomorrow. Me and Big Pat. Oh, man, shit. He's not Lil Jordan Humphrey either. Like, go watch, just watch his tape. Like, watch how he... Just watch the physicality of this dude. Watch his hand. Watch the way his hands, you gotta watch like the technique. And he's raw. I mean, to a degree, like he still gotta develop or whatever, but I think man, depends on how good these coaches is. If they can get Malachi Fields on the field a lot this year and still win games, he's going to be a monster next year. But if he has to sit or if he's hurt or some shit like that, then he'd probably be a little slower to come along. But if he gets on the field this year and gets experience, watch out. I'm going to tell you right now, I see it in this kid. I see it. That's why they traded up to get him. I see it.
Micah Morris, guard, Georgia, picked by the Eagles.
Yeah, smart picks. Exactly, King Jerry. Smart picks. Yeah, that's what You got to be thrilled. You know, if you hating on this draft, then you just a hater. I mean, because they got arguably the best defensive player in this draft, probably the second best overall player, or maybe even first overall player in a lot of people's eyes, and Arvell Reese. From a talent standpoint, you got the best offensive lineman on almost everybody's board in CC. And then you had a top 15 pick in a lot of people's eyes, probably the third best cornerback. Well, really the second or third best, depending on, because of what happened with Jamal McCoy, the injury thing. Because he would have went ahead of, but you get him in the second round. And then you get a monster of a receiver in Malachi Fields. Go watch Malachi Fields' Virginia tape. Shout out to Deception. Deception, if you listening. Shout out to you. Shout out to Deception. He put that out on Twitter. Retweeted it. If y'all follow me on Twitter. His Virginia tape. Malachi Fields' Virginia tape. Cause see, in Notre Dame, he didn't get because they were so run heavy. He didn't really get to show a lot. When he did show what he showed, people seen it, and then they seen him at the Senior Bowl. Cooking these third and fourth round cornerbacks that's coming out in his draft. He's out there cooking them in the Senior Bowl. That's why the Senior Bowl is important. So all these dudes that everybody ranting and raving about, oh, they getting this guy and that guy. Malachi Fields is cooking them at the Senior Bowl. Eating them up. He was the best receiver out there, hands down.
Ontario Thompson, defensive tackle, Washington to the Falcons. Interesting pick.
Yeah, he definitely is the future number 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's got to work on route running, but he's got some movement to him. Like he's got some movement, some twitchiness.
9 more picks to go, and we go into the final round of the draft.
So he's not slow or anything like that. Just got to learn the NFL game. That's it.
You gotta say the Commanders have done a decent job with their draft.
Oh yeah, who else did they get? I don't even know who they got. I forgot.
Well, this is their penultimate pick anyway.
But yeah, I do think Malachi Fields, and then Colton Hood, man, that dude's a physical corner, man. He can tackle. So, I mean, he's not the taller cornerback that I would have targeted. The taller, more physical cornerback that I would have targeted because, let's see, what was he? Hood, I think he's 5'10", 5'11", 193. But he plays strong. He plays solid. You know what I mean? And he'll come down and make those tackles, and break up passes. And let's see. So then you got this defensive tackle, Bobby Jamison Travis. I gotta look at his. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know a lot about him, but he's a big dude, 6'3", 328. So he's got the right framework to go in there and stop the run. And then his tackle, J.C. Davis, he's gonna be a stash pick. And then Jack Kelly, man. Jack Kelly could come in and contribute on special teams, and fill in, as a backup linebacker. So, pretty good draft for what they had, you know what I'm saying? And Jets, man. Jets is killing it too. They got David Bailey, instant pass rush. Kenyon Sadiq, that dude, man. Yeah. Number 1 tight end, Omar Cooper Jr., a solid receiver. He's going to catch the ball, sit down in the zone coverage, be reliable on third downs for you. D'Angelo Pons, cornerback, tough, feisty, slot guy. Darrell Jackson Jr., who we had on the list as fit for the Giants. He goes to the Jets. D tackle out of Florida State, 6'5", 315. He can play all around the defensive line for Aaron Glenn. And they got Cade Klubnik out of Clemson, quarterback. So they could try to develop him, behind Geno Smith if they want to. And then I got Inez Cooper, guard out of Miami, 6'6", 334. He gonna move people in the run game. Not a bad draft. Pretty good. So I think New York won in this draft. Yeah, he's definitely got that potential, Mike. They had a 2nd round grade on him. So if you got a 2nd round grade on a guy, you expect him to be a part of your team for the future, like to really contribute. So yeah, I see him as the wide receiver too. And I think he can be that this year. I think he can.
Pick is in for the Steelers. And they're going to choose Gabriel Rubio, defensive tackle from Notre Dame.
Man, Notre Dame getting a lot of players picked too. They've been on it. Yeah, that dude Xavier Harris is going undrafted.
Ravens select punter Ryan Eckley of Michigan State.
Oh, punter.
Took it
All
longer.
right. Finally a punter. Special teams some love.
One, two, three, four, five. 5 more, and we go to the 7th round.
Yeah, this shit over with.
Which is a whopping 41 picks. Most of them compensation picks.
Yeah, the time is too long. I had that shit at 3 minutes. When they get to these rounds, 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
No, I say for the 7th round, they should make it to 90 seconds.
Damn. Nice. A speed round.
What, you ever done convention speed dating?
Nah, I haven't done that before.
Think of making the 7th round basically like that. You find the guy, pick him, and take him. Namdi Obiazor, linebacker, TCU, picked up by New England. Not sure if I pronounced that right.
I don't know. Well, Patriots getting some players here. Mike Vrabel ain't picking them, so he's not available.
Especially when he's under the collar after the affair he got busted for.
Oh, no, he's literally not available. He can't be at the draft today. Yep. But the Bears. What have the Bears done? Let's take a look at the Bears draft. Trying to run through most of every team's drafts for you guys that's listening. So please hit that like and subscribe button for the Aboriginal Sports Network, Unpopular Opinion Sports,
Thomas,
Big Pat Sports Talk, as well as the Hardcore Sports Network and Mets 2128.
Snarf.
All right.
This is Chicago's last pick.
Bears get Dylan Thieneman, safety out of Oregon. That was a good pick. Got him in the first round. They got Logan Jones, center out of Iowa. Pretty good. Sam Roche, tight end out of Stanford. Xavier Thomas, wide receiver out of LSU. Malik Muhammad, cornerback out of Texas. And Kashawn Elliott, linebacker out of Arizona State. So the Bears did pretty good. Solid. They didn't need a whole lot, so just needed some tune-ups. They was in the playoffs last year, so all right.
Bears select Jordan Vonderberg. Defensive tackle, Georgia Tech. Interesting. He's going to be their final pick.
Shit.
Colts are up next. This is their compensation pick from Pittsburgh. Damn it. Who did they select? It's shocking that guys like Burks, Harris, Lawson, Nussmeier, Perkins Jr., they're all still on the board this late. What flaws do you think team owners and scouts found in them?
Let's see who. I don't know, man. Well, with Harris, I think he's got some legal stuff. And I don't know what's going on with Harold Perkins Jr. or Garrett Nussmeier.
What about Deion Burks?
Yeah, I don't know about him either. Might just not be. Or maybe he's a 7th rounder. You know what I mean? Still another round, but if they go undrafted, they go undrafted. I mean, but a lot of these guys are, let's see, because it don't really say their age on this one. But I know a lot of these dudes are like older.
Colts pick is in, and they select Caden Curry, edge rusher, Ohio State. .6'3", 257. Top 20 in his position. And that was the Colts' penultimate pick. They've got one left. Atlanta's up next. That's a bit of a steal to get Curry in the penultimate round for the Colts. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, the Colts are good, man. They just need to get
protection for Daniel Jones.
Yeah, they gotta make sure they can get through a season with a healthy quarterback. That'd be their problem. The quarterback's always getting hurt.
True. I mean, they've always called Indianapolis the glue factory.
Every quarterback they've had got hurt, from Peyton Manning to Andrew Luck, to Daniel Jones, to whoever they throw out there.
Nick Foles.
Whoever they put out there, they get hurt.
Because that damn O-line is old and can't protect it, or young and inexperienced and can't protect them.
They don't even be the O-line. They be having good O-lines, and the quarterbacks be getting hurt. It's something on that, with that franchise. I don't know. Because they O-lines don't be bad. They had a good O-line, man. Look at man, they was tearing it up at the beginning of the league.
Select.
Yeah. Got a good O-line. I don't think it's the O-line.
Harold Perkins Jr., linebacker, Louisiana State.
There you go. There he is. See? So ain't nothing wrong with him. Just a low round pick. That's what you are. You know, unfortunately, you know. It stinks, but you know, when you think you're going higher and you don't go as high as you think, but it is what it is.
Seattle has trained their pick to Green Bay. And it's 2.5 minutes per pick at this point. Pick is in.
Just says 2.5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
So it should be 90 seconds.
Only teams are going to have picks in the final round. Arizona, Dallas, New Orleans, Buffalo, Cincinnati, Detroit, Washington, Pittsburgh, Tennessee, Cleveland, Carolina, Jets, Raiders, Falcons. The Packers select Trey Smack, place kicker, Florida.
I told you that's where all these kickers and punters start coming off the board.
New England, Minnesota,
special teams,
Seattle, Indianapolis. So basically, Green Bay traded the 236 for the 216. They moved up. Miami, Buffalo, Philadelphia, Kansas City. They moved up from the 255 slot. The last two picks are going to Denver via compensation. Arizona, you're the first pick of the final round. Let's get it going. And the pick is in almost instantly. This thing needs to reset. At least we're not sitting here for 6 hours like we were last year.
Shit.
And the Cardinals select Aiden Williams, offensive tackle, Ole Miss. Or is he a D tackle? Offensive tackle.
Yeah. Yep, Eric Captain Jack from BYU. Got him in the 6th round. Pretty good. Might have a steal.
With our last pick.
Might have a steal. And he screams John Harbaugh. Like he's definitely a pick I could see that a Ravens like team would make. So definitely a Harbaugh pick for sure.
So who would be a Schottenheimer pick for Dallas in this spot?
Hell if I know. They always go offensive lineman named Tyler. So any offensive lineman named Tyler out there, they'll probably pick him.
Granted, Jerry Jones is really needing to step down, and the sooner he does, the better. Cale Downs, Malachi Lawrence, Jyshawn Barham, Drew Shelton.
They're having an excellent draft. They're going to be very good next year.
A lot of defensive pieces. Devin Moore, LP Overton.
Yep. Be very good, but
and they haven't
hopefully so are the Giants. You know, I mean, they had a good draft too. So,
but at this point, if you're the Cowboys, you got to pick something for the offense. Sure, you're
arms race, in the NFC East right now.
Especially when you consider you're the only team that hasn't gotten to a conference title since 1996.
Yeah. But the Giants can't get out the bottom of the basement of the division. So they gotta come out and show Dallas and Philly what's up.
And to a lesser extent, Washington.
And they bringing in definitely Washington. But they bringing in some cats to do that now.
Well, Dallas finally decided to go offense. They choose Anthony Smith, wide receiver, East Carolina.
These dudes are mean. They bringing in here. They mean.
I mean, seriously, Jerry, it took you this damn long to go offense with a pick? You're always saying you're going all in, Jerry, and yet your all-in push is either staying pat or screwing it up in the draft.
They ain't screw up. Not with this draft. Nah.
Pick is in for New Orleans.
They ain't need nothing on offense. They needed defense.
Jordan Tyson, Kristen Miller, Oscar Delp, Jeremiah Wright, Bryce Lane, Lorenzo Styles Jr., and Barrion Brown. That's who New Orleans has picked up in this draft. Haven't had a pick since round 5. This will be their last one. I really don't know how good of a backup Zach Wilson will be under Tyler Shupp in New Orleans.
Zach Wilson, he's still in the league.
He's going to be the Saints' backup this year.
Oh, God. Gotta hope nothing happened to Shucky.
Yeah, because do you really want a MILF chaser under center?
Anyway. One Magic beat the Pistons 113-105.
Are the Pistons probably the biggest fraud number 1 seed? Perhaps.
Damn.
Come on, it's a young and inexperienced core. JD Bickerstaff can't get out of his own way half the time. He's got the same problem as Mike Brown. The only difference is Brown has had more playoff. He's actually gotten to the finals a few times, once on his own and twice and multiple times as an assistant. Saints pick TJ Hall, cornerback, Iowa. Suns about to go down 3-0 to Oklahoma City, which isn't too much of a shock.
Mm-hmm.
Bill's on the clock now. And after this, we will have 38 picks to go. And 37 picks left to go.
Oh, yeah? 37 of them?
And almost all... And... the last 9 are all compensatory picks.
Yeah. I mean, That tends to happen though. You know what I'm saying? When you have them, you know.
Yeah.
Giants got to plug all they holes in free agency so they don't ever get comp picks.
You got to dig all them holes. How did that song from the movie go?
Wow. Oh no, my man.
We'll see what if Joe Brady can do what Sean McDermott couldn't. Get the Bills over that hump. I mean, the way they got eliminated from the playoffs this past season is not without controversy. Bill select Toriano Pride Jr., cornerback, Missouri.
Damn, man. I be drafting. Damn. Special teams, punters and kickers and stuff.
We've only had 2 in that spot get picked so far in this year's draft. What the hell's up with this?
2. What?
Special teams pieces. Bengals pick is in.
Yeah, man. It's a marathon, bro. This day 3 is a marathon. They got a defensive tackle. They got a offensive lineman, offensive tackle, and they got another linebacker. So they got Jack Kelly, linebacker out of BYU. They got J.C. Davis. J.C. Davis was out of Illinois, I believe. And then the other pick was, let me get this guy's name, Bobby Jamison Travis, D tackle out of Auburn. So those are the Giants' day 3 selections. And to be honest with you, I think it's pretty good.
True. And Jack Andreas is now off the board. Cincinnati takes the Texas tight end.
I think it's pretty damn good.
Lions pick is in. Tyre West, edge rusher, Tennessee.
All right. Commanders. These cats. These mofos. See what they done did. Commanders got Sonny Styles, first pick. Antonio Williams, wide receiver in round 3. Joshua Joseph, edge out of Tennessee in round 5. Katron Allen, running back, Penn State, round 6. And Matt Glublin.
This is the last pick for the I'll pick for the Commanders.
See what they taking with this last pick to round up their draft. I like the Browns. Yeah, I like the Browns. I like the Jets. I think the Jets are having a good draft. I think
Atan Kalikamanis, quarterback, Rutgers.
Oh yeah, that's shout out to Rutgers, Coach Jets, Rutgers Scarlet Knights, McManus.
Kalikamanis.
Annis. Oh yeah. Well, whatever. But yeah, I think the Jets, Browns, Giants, Cowboys. I mean, they've all had pretty good drafts. A lot of teams, man. I think it's more teams had good drafts than bad drafts. Because it wasn't really a way to have a bad draft. I mean, this draft was kind of like pretty just, unless you taking running backs at 3, and I mean, there's some questionable moves. I will say that, but I think the best drafts though was probably Jets, Browns, Giants, Cowboys. I like those drafts. Saints.
Steelers pick is in. Robert Spears Jennings, safety, Oklahoma.
Yeah, somebody did. Somebody did. I mean, somebody had a bad draft. You're right. We don't know who. But overall, most everybody's draft don't look too crazy. I don't like the Cardinals draft. I don't like their draft. They got Jeremiah Love. DeSantis is good. I mean, he was on my top 5 list, but they got him with the second pick in the second round. I don't know. Was that a reach? Carson Beck. I mean, come on, man. I'm not a fan. Caleb Proctor, D tackle out of he's 6'2", 291. Reggie Virgil out of Texas Tech. I mean, nah. Yeah, they draft is underwhelming. They'll probably be the number 1 pick next year. The Cardinals.
Wow. This is the Titans' last pick, I believe.
Rams. I don't like the Rams draft either. Not too big of a fan of their draft. Got Max Clare, tight end, Ohio State. Todd Simpson, Keegan Trost, and CJ Daniels. They didn't have a lot of picks though, so. Yeah, those are about the only ones I could really knock right now. Yeah, Ty Simpson. Yeah, I don't know why you take him 13th overall. That's crazy work. Like, I'm sure you could have got him later in the draft.
I mean, I get why. Stafford's getting older. He's slowing down.
Yeah. I mean, there's an argument to make for why they did it, but I don't think that's the move you make if you're trying to win championships.
True.
Because you could have got an impact play at that spot. That dude's not gonna make an impact for you unless your MVP quarterback gets hurt, and then if that's the case, you probably ain't going nowhere if he has to start.
True.
So I don't know. I think it was a wasted pick for this year. Maybe it works out in the future. I mean, he does have, like I said, he has an upside. It's a certain type of upside. It ain't no raw traits. It's more of a schematic mental upside where you can, have him run a system. But to do that this year, I think that was definitely a reach.
Jaron Kanik, tight end, Oklahoma, to the Titans. Panthers are up next. Or Bengals are up next. Big is in. The corner 3. So who will the final pick for the Bengals be?
No. The Bengals traded the first round pick for Dexter Lawrence.
A move that some on paper question, but in hindsight, both sides needed it.
So, the Bengals have drafted second round pick Cassius Howell, edge rush out of Texas A&M. Sicario Davis, cornerback out of Washington. Connor Lew, center out of Auburn. Kobe Young, wide receiver out of Georgia. Brian Parker II, another center out of Duke. And Jake Indries, tight end out of Texas. So, not too bad a draft.
They're about to announce the pick.
Not too bad.
Zach Walls, linebacker of the Cardinals from 98 to 01. He brought a Pat Tillman portrait with him.
Then, oh shit, yeah, he did. Wow.
Landon Robinson from the Naval Academy. Okay. I mean, it's a rarity when anyone from the armed forces schools decides to hit duty and go to the pros.
Yeah, Landon Robinson, defensive tackle out of Navy. So 6 foot 287, so a little bit on the smaller side. That's usually where these D tackles go.
I mean, we all saw what he did during the Army game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a knock. I mean, it's just that's why they drop, because teams are looking for measurables, things you can't teach. You know what I mean?
Carolina's final pick is in. And they choose. Gotta be someone good, me. Jackson Kuwach, linebacker, University of Miami, Ohio.
Okay.
Let's see if he'll help this team keep pounding.
Keep pounding, huh? They been getting pounded.
Hey, I think last year was a good year for the Panthers.
Nah, I like the Panthers, but that keep pounding shit is funny to me. Like, what in the hell are y'all pounding?
Pounding opposite team pussy.
Whoa. Easy, buddy. This is a family show. Oh, man. Yikes. But,
Sorry.
yeah, we can't do that. But, I just think that keep pounding. I just think it's funny. I mean, yeah, you could use it as a joke in your head. I see where you going with it, but just don't say the joke.
Got it. Jets pick is in, and they choose their final pick. They choose. At pick 228, VJ Payne, safety, Kansas State.
Okay. 6'3", 206. So I mean, he's got some size. Don't know much about him, but Jets did solid today.
He's a decent tackler. Mostly on the solo side. He has a couple of picks. Not much for sacks, though.
Oh, he's a safety, isn't he?
Yeah.
So, I don't get a lot of sacks at the safety position.
And again, one thing the Jets lacked all season last year was an interception. Because their
that's what they needed.
Because their corners were too damn small.
Well, Aaron Glenn is changing that. He's getting that team together. I like this Jets draft. It might be my favorite draft so far out of all the teams. But, of course, it's the Jets, and it never works out for them on the field. So
they're going to Jets. I screwed up in one way or another.
Somehow, some way.
Pick is in for Pittsburgh. 27 to go after this one. Raiders selected. Let's see. Brandon Cleveland, line defensive tackle, North Carolina State. Top 20 prospect in his position of a D tackle. And this is the last pick for Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock.
Will Allen's daughter is actually going to make the pick. Or not. Eli Heinreich from the Navy Academy. We saw what he did during that Army game.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. The Steelers.
I actually like this pick.
Yeah, I feel like they got something like where they can't play right away or something. I don't know. It's always tricky with the Navy, Army.
And to a lesser extent, Air Force players.
Yeah. So you don't never know if you actually going to ever see this dude play.
Like I said, the bulk of the time, most of these kids, most of the time, any of them that go into pro sports, it's usually either in wrestling or in basketball. More oftentimes, it's the former as opposed to the latter. Granted, it's actually the Marine Corps that produces the most wrestlers.
Oh, so he stayed in the green room.
He'll be mostly a slot catching running back, right?
Came out to the stage. I don't know what he gonna be. I mean,
he caught a lot of touchdowns, most in the history of the Navy last year in his career.
Like I said, if he plays, I mean, yeah, he's got some speed. He can do some things out there, like you said, catch out the backfield. He can be like a little scat back kind of. Yeah, I
He was
missed
basically the only receiver Navy had last season. When you think about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you know what they do.
They're ground and pound attack.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It's the same thing with the Army.
Yeah.
Between the armed forces schools, I think only the Air Force decides to throw it, right?
Yeah, hence the air. They go to the air. The other ones, they fight on the ground.
You know, by most accounts, the Navy is mostly a seafaring military force, but the point applies.
Right, yeah. They're not in the air.
Right. So we have a pair of midshipmen moving into the pros. Falcons pick is in.
Yeah, dude's got some speed. Catch out the backfield. Yeah.
Good spatial awareness.
Little scat back type dude. Like I said.
After pick 245, 49, 48, every pick is a compensatory pick. Whether you trade it or you had it. This is the last one for Atlanta. So Pittsburgh ends their draft on a good note.
Pittsburgh had a pretty good draft. They got tough up front with Dunker and the dude's name I can't pronounce from Arizona State, Max Eichen. I don't know. But anyway, they had a pretty good draft. Nevertheless, shout out to Pittsburgh.
Shout out
hope
to
it works out for him with Aaron Rodgers
and with Michael.
McCarthy's a decent coach, though. I mean, he's not great. He's kind of like you watch basketball, right? Like a Tom Thibodeau level. Like he can get you decent, you know what I'm saying? But he can't really get you over the hump.
And more often than not, he'll stumble into a title.
Yeah, he got one.
Ethan Onanawa, offensive tackle, Ohio State to the Falcons.
Okay. Falcons going trenches. Pat was right. Said trenches, man. It's a trench draft.
Heavy.
A lot of linemen being picked in this draft.
On both sides of the trenches.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of receivers, DBs, quarterbacks, running backs. That's going to be undrafted free agents. That's what this draft told you. Watch. It's going to be a lot of
one of the reasons why in one of the mocks I traded up to get Fano. Unfortunately, he left too early.
Yeah, he went. When did you take him?
16, and Cleveland took him at 8.
Yep. So you were spot on with that Spencer Fano. Shout out to you. Because I thought Maui out CC was going to be the first lineman taken.
But instead it was Spencer.
It was Fano. Yep. But I'm happy that the Giants got CC Maui Noah. Because he's going to be a monster. At right guard, him and Illuminor on that right side. With Scatterbo and Ricard running.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be
What's
rough.
your opinion about this Dejan Stribling kid, the nephew of Don Morocco?
Stribling's good. Yeah.
Rams pick Tim Keenan III, defensive tackle, Alabama.
Oh, there he is, man. That's Pat's boy. Went to the Rams. Was on our list of defensive tackle fits. And the Giants went in a completely different direction. So
focusing predominantly on trench game as opposed to anything else.
The Harbaugh era is here.
Harbaugh loves filling the trenches.
Yep. Tim Keenan III. Yeah, he's a little on the shorter side. Got short arms, but
he's got
he's
the girth.
physical. Yeah, he's physical, man, and he can get low, he can get leverage, and yeah, he can slip blocks and get in there. Cause he is low.
Jaguar pick is in. And they choose Zach Durfee, edge rusher, Washington. Well, they needed an edge rusher. Most of Jacksonville's needs have been on the defensive end.
Appreciate y'all tapping in for this 4th to 7th round, day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. And me, your host on Popular Opinion Sports, with my co-host for the day, Mets 2128, aka Snarf, giving you the pick-by-pick call here today. Shout out to you. And yeah, we are
okay
coming up at the end of this draft.
Patriots went quarterback Baron Morton from Texas Tech. Interesting. Probably use him as a QB3. Let me see who QB2 is for New England. Tommy DeVito. I forgot he actually went there after free agency last couple of seasons back.
Tommy Cutlets. Yep, he had his Jeremy Lin flash in the pan moment.
Imagine if we started him over Daniel Jones in 24. This is Kevin Gerhardt, center Cincinnati. You were going to say?
No, I was laughing. Started him over who?
Over Jones in 24.
Yeah. Okay.
Just saying. Living a little more dynamic. And Jones wouldn't have been turned into a scapegoat as quick as he was.
Crazy.
Because you know the way they play in 24, Dable clearly was laying down the law. He did not want Jones.
Yeah. That don't matter. Because Tommy DeVito is a third string quarterback. So, and Daniel Jones has got another contract. So,
picks in for the Seahawks.
Doesn't really matter.
Andre Fuller, cornerback, Toledo. That fills a need we're desperate for.
Knicks about to go against the Hawks, down 2-1.
All because of incompetent offensive play in the last minute.
Yeah.
And seriously, why didn't Brunson just with 30 seconds left just give it up, down low to Cat or whoever instead of going hero ball? I swear Brunson needs to be Ludovico into saying the world does not revolve around me. Let me give it to other players when the season's over if the Knicks get knocked out.
But that's how they play. I don't know, because I guess it's the coach. Because it's your job to be like, all right, this is how I want y'all to play. Stop dribbling the ball, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
this crap also was with Thibodeau, you know. But Thibodeau would discipline him from time to time.
But see, that's the thing they didn't like, and so that's why they got him out of there. These players do not like discipline. When they get these coaches that discipline them, they want these player-friendly coaches. Don't want to be coached hard no more.
That's why the NBA is a bunch of wimps. I mean, the NHL, they will discipline you for for taking a dive.
Man, all these leagues then got soft, man. All the way around.
I'm just saying the one that's the least soft is the NHL.
They got soft too, man. They used to like fight and a lot, and like you don't see a lot of that stuff no more either, man. Like they call a lot more penalties, you know what I'm saying, for like what's it, cross checking and shit like that, you know. Like NHL got soft too. They just ain't as noticed because it's the least noticed sport out of the major four.
And that's only because
say soccer.
And that's only because Gary Bettman puts a massive crackdown on anyone who tries to go political activist.
Oh, they all do that.
I'm just saying with Bettman, he's the one who's most intolerant of it.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
Out of all the commissioners, the one that most people tend to like is Gary Bettman. Stearns is an idiot. Goodell, an even bigger idiot. Manfred, who gives a crap about him, outside the fact he only let Houston off with a slap on the wrist.
I can't believe the Browns drafted another quarterback. Like, what are they going to do with all these quarterbacks?
Got me. Pick is in for Indianapolis.
Like, golly, bro.
And they choose Seth McGowan.
Green? They got Taylor Green now. So you got Taylor Green, Shedeur Sanders, Deshaun Watson, Dylan Gabriel. Like that. See, that's why I dropped they draft down a little bit because of that pick right there. All the other picks are great. Concepcion, Boston, McNeil, Warren, Fano. They got another center, Parker Brassford. And they got the linebacker, Justin Jefferson.
Colts choose Seth McGowan, running back, Kentucky.
Quit drafting quarterbacks. I guess they're going to keep drafting them until they say, all right, well.
We finally find one that's
one of them's got to work. You draft them in the 5th and 6th rounds, though. You looking for one. Like, yeah, what are you doing? Got to take them at the top of the draft. It's a better shot.
I mean, let's run down the quarterbacks Cleveland has had since 1999.
These dudes are foolish.
Seriously, let's run them down. Since 1999, the Browns have had Tim Couch, Ty Detmer, Doug Peterson, Spurgeon Wynn, Kelly Holcomb, Jeff Garcia, Luke McCown, Trent Dilfer, Charlie Fry, Derek Anderson, Brady Quinn, Ken Dorsey, Bruce Gradowski, Colt McCoy, Jake Delhomme, Seneca Wallace, Brandon Weenan, Thad Lewis, Jason Campbell, Brian Hoyer, Johnny Idiot Face Manziel, Connor Shaw, Austin Davis, Cody Kessler, Robin Griffin III, Deshaun Kizzer, Kevin Hogan, Baker Mayfield, Tyron Taylor, Case Keenum, Nick Mullins, Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, Tommy Dahman to the Bills, punter from Florida, PJ Walker, Jeff Driscoll, Jameis Winston, Bailey Zappi, Shedeur Sanders, Dylan Gabriel. Sheesh.
Yeah, it's a solid list.
A list of journeyman and second stringers for the most part.
Pretty much. Solid. It's consistent. So, what have they, they haven't drafted well and they haven't developed. So, they need real coaching over there. They got Todd Monken, man. Todd Monken over there trying to get paid. He buying Jordans, getting haircuts, and getting fresh.
And getting plastered on brass monkeys.
Man, Todd Monken is having a good time. He got him a head coaching job finally. And he living it up.
Jacksonville selects Parker Hughes, linebacker, Middle Tennessee University. Oh, and Miami chose Little Willing, edge rusher from Iowa. Let me check his player card. Okay, page not found. I feel in this stupid site. Buffalo's pick is in. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to go after this one. We're on pick 241. Or 16 to go after this one. Buffalo needs a lot of help across the board outside their offensive front line. They need an edge rusher, linebacker, cornerback, wideouts. And this is their last pick. Every other pick after them is going to belong to Seattle, Houston, Philadelphia, New England, Denver, Cleveland, Kansas City, Baltimore, and Indianapolis. Bill's selection is in, and they choose Armaz Reed Adams, offensive guard, Texas A&M. That's probably the one spot Buffalo didn't need help in.
You always need help in the offensive line. And that's a good pick. Yeah, 6'6", 314. Yeah. And you could sit them and let them develop, and you ain't got to play them right away.
Why is it always the first 5 or so picks in a draft are easy to predict, but the rest are not?
Because, for one, the odds, go down because it's more possibilities.
True.
And then number 2 is there's a lot more trading as the draft goes along. And, teams, sort of change their mind, as the draft goes along because the board comes to them different.
Fair point.
Like you ain't think this, like the Giants said, they didn't think Arvell Reese was going to be there. They was probably prepared to take Sonny Styles or CC Mawinoa.
Devin Eastern, defensive tackle, University of Minnesota to the Seahawks. So a Golden Gopher is now a Seahawk.
Mm-hmm.
And Spencer's brother, Logan Fano, is still on the board.
Oh, okay. You got another brother. Oh,
But
he's an edge.
rusher.
Okay.
Pick is in for the Texans. And this is their last pick of the draft. $75,000 being given away by Jack in the Box. What a scam. Especially when I don't go to Jack all that often. In the Box. Aiden Fisher, linebacker, University of Indiana. Not a bad pick for the Texans. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12. Just 13 more after this, and the draft will be over. Pick is in for the Eagles. Sure, the Eagles have had 4 straight years where they've won 11 or more, but the problem is they've also had to, in that same stretch, they've also had to change out O coordinators. Again, mostly due to the fact that Jalen Hurts is a brat and Nick Sirianni is a numbskull with a stagnant play scheme. Flashing back to the 2017 draft when the Chiefs drafted Patrick Mahomes. Ow. Come on, you stupid draft. I got a Nick game to watch, and I got a race to prep for tomorrow. Last pick from the Eagles was Micah Morris at pick 207. We'll have 2 more after this pick. They had Rick Woolen, Jonathan Jones, Arnold Ebedekini, and Hollywood Brown during the offseason. Lost Kevin Patullo, Jane Phillips, Nakobe Dean, Reed Blankenship, and Jahan Dotson. This is their fifth O coordinator in the last 5 years, and Sean Mannion. And the Eagles pick is in, and it is Cole Wisniewski, safety, Texas Tech. Pick is in for New England, and with the 200th and 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Jam Miller, running back, Alabama. Interesting. I mean, it'll be a good RB3 when Stevenson and Henderson go down. Wouldn't you agree, NYG? Must have gone to the can. A pumpkin pie? What's the pie about? Nah. Broncos are up next. This is pick number 246. Pumpkin pie, a mimosa, and some whipped cream. Pick is in for the Broncos. Might as well check on the Nick game. Wherever the team, my mini TV low though. Alright. Again. Fisher, Winetsky, and Miller went off the board.
Bobby, James, Travis went to your high school. Wow. Okay, Iman. I didn't know that. That's what's up.
Who?
I think the guy the Giants drafted.
Oh.
The defensive tackle.
Oh.
Iman went to high school with him. Well, he went to his high school.
Oh. Pick is in for the Broncos, and they're going to choose Miles Scott, safety, Illinois.
I submit the Giants did their thing in the draft. Can't wait till the season and run through the NFC East like the old. Yeah, I think it is. I think the NFC East is getting back to what they used to do. Be the bullies on the block.
They'll still have to contend with the North, if you ask me.
Nobody worried about Caleb Williams and
if not
Jordan
them,
Love.
they may need to contend with the West. That's the division you got to worry about.
Yeah, now San Francisco and the Rams and them, they
and the
problems.
Seahawks. Not so much
Yeah.
Arizona, but everyone else. Yeah, that's a division you got to watch out for. Pick is in for New England.
Oh, you coached them. Okay. Yeah.
Number 247. Who got it? Who's going
That's
to the
what's
pick?
up.
Who's going down in the foxhole?
That's what's up, Iman. Played football and wrestling in high school. So yeah,
And-
he gonna be a monster, yo. I hope they do develop him and get him up to speed and
Okay.
have him and Alexander come along
True.
and have that defensive line ready to go, man. So those linebackers could do their thing.
Patriots select Quintavious Hutchins, edge rusher, Boston College.
But yeah, definitely, man. That's what's up right there.
Browns back on the clock. A draft basically tainted by picking yet another quarterback when it wasn't needed.
I think that dude,
Who's the
Bobby
owner?
Jamison Travis, the defensive tackle. I think that he could probably. I'm just gonna say, man, because if you bring DJ Reader in and you got Alexander and you got Robert Harris, but those dudes are on like 1-year deals outside of the rookie Alexander.
True.
So that's what I'm saying. If this guy could develop, he might have an actual place on, as a real piece.
True. Pick is in for the Browns.
So shout out to you, Iman.
Browns really blew it with their last pick, if you ask me. And this is their final pick of the draft.
Probably not that many picks left.
After this, there's going to be about 9 left.
Yeah, I knew it was winding down.
The Browns had 6,001 snaps taken by rookies last year. Most in the history of the league.
But this has been day 3 of the 2026 NFL draft. And if you're a fan of the Giants, if you're a fan of the Jets, if you're a fan of
Whoever.
teams like the Browns, the Ravens, Seahawks, the godforsaken Cowboys,
The Panthers.
I think Panthers, yeah, I think you did pretty good.
Carson Ryan.
Cardinals fans, I don't know what y'all doing, and Rams fans got to be confused as well.
True.
Don't think you made terror. I don't think it's terrible. I just think it's a little jump in the gun a little bit.
Yeah. Browns select Carson Ryan, tight end, Brigham Young University.
But that's kind of how I see that. You know what I mean? I think a lot of teams did well. Only ones I really question is what the Arizona Cardinals doing and the Rams. But the Rams are going to be good as long as Stafford is healthy.
And maybe the Browns for choosing another quarterback.
Yeah, but it was late though. It was a late round pick. But otherwise, their draft was excellent. So I'm not gonna knock them too much. I might change their grade from like a A- to a B+, something like that.
What would you rate the Giants? An A- or an A?
I told you I give them a solid A.
Okay.
I give the Jets a A. Yeah.
Probably give the Panthers maybe a B+.
The Panthers. What does the Panthers do? Gotta look at it again. Here it is. Carolina. Monroe Freeland, Lee Hunter, Chris Brazil, Will Lee the third. Oh yeah. I give them an A too.
Chiefs pick is in. And Garrett Nussmeier is finally off the board.
The Chiefs pick Nussmeier. It's Nussmeier.
Oh, Nussmeier, excuse me.
Yeah.
Took somebody long enough to get him off the board. I mean, late pick, I can understand you need a QB3. Fine. Who's a current QB2 for Kansas City? Justin Fields, of course. And trust me, if Mahomes goes down, do you expect Fields to operate well in the read system? I could say yes and no. On the one hand, he's a very mobile quarterback. On the other hand, he holds on to the ball too damn long. He tends to run backwards as opposed to forwards.
He could win you a couple games, but if Mahomes is done for a season or something, or like a 10-game stretch or something like that, Kansas City's cooked. But if they had to use him for, Andy Reid is creative enough. If they had to use him for a game or two, he could get by.
Yeah, he can't be a full season starter like he was with either the Jets or Chicago.
Definitely not. Nowhere near. Not even thinking about it.
Ravens on the clock next. Bishop Fitzgerald moves into the best available players top 5. And the pick is in at pick 250. Only 7 left after this one.
Garrett Nussmeier to the Chiefs. I don't know. I mean,
it's a questionable pick.
At this point, it ain't really. And the Chiefs can do these type of picks. They can take feel good story picks, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they're in the charity mode.
Huh. Rayshon Benny, defensive tackle, Michigan.
And he just went off the board.
To Baltimore.
Of course. They just keep adding them. Just keep adding.
I mean, he's a little more on the lighter side of a defensive tackle. Well, just a shade under 300 pounds.
But remember, these guys can muscle up in an NFL weight program. So, yeah, Iman, depends on Mahomes' health. Because if he gets hurt, like I said,
Mahomes' mobility is going to be heavily limited this season if he gets back on the field soon.
That's why they're going to be a running and defensive team. Why you think they gave Kenneth Walker that contract?
Good point.
And then they drafted a running back in this draft too, didn't they?
Yep. Pick 251, the Eagles have it in. This was a comp pick they got. One of 2 comp picks they snatched up from Los Angeles, from the Rams.
And so, the Ravens, heavy trench draft. They go Vega in the first round, Zion Young, edge out of Missouri, second round. Then they take a couple receivers. They take 2 tight ends, Matthew Hibner and Josh Puvis, I should say.
Cuevas.
Adam Randall, the running back, and then, of course, the 2 receivers, Elijah Surratt and Jacoby Lane. So they try to give
Jackson.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson some help. So that's what you're doing. You Buffalo.
You mean Baltimore?
Oh yeah, Baltimore. I said Buffalo. I was looking at Buffalo's label. But the Eagles. Jeez.
It's been mostly defensive pieces for the Eagles, right?
Freaking Eagles. No, Makai Lemon, Eli Stowers. Those are their first 2 picks. Makai Lemon, wide receiver, of course, out of USC, and then you got Stowers, the Vanderbilt tight end, and then they went offensive tackle Markel Bell, big offensive tackle out of Miami, and then they drafted a quarterback, Cole Payton. So they went, and then a guard, Michael Morris. So they went all offense, and then they drafted a safety. So
Uwar Bernard, defensive tackle from Nigeria.
Yeah, they taking swings now. Hoping the dude pan out and be just jump off the tape, I guess.
Interesting choice. Now the Eagles are down to their last pick. It's another comp pick. Pick from Los Angeles. Jimmy!
All right. Let's see who we got here. So, last couple picks.
Only 6 left.
Carson Ryan went 248. Tight end out of BYU, 249. Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback LSU, 250.
Rayshon Benny.
Rayshon Benny, and 251. Uar Bernard out of Nigeria.
And 252, Keyshawn James Newby, edge rusher from the University of New Mexico.
Another edge rusher.
This has been heavy trench and edge this year. Sheesh.
Gotta keep up. Are you gonna get left behind?
This will be Baltimore's last pick. It's a composite consumptory pick. And Xavier Harris and Deion Burks and Deontay Lawson are still on the board. For 91 years, 1,377 rounds, almost over 27,000 selections. And originated in a May 1935 meeting in Pittsburgh, did the NFL draft. How ironic that the draft came home this year when you think about it in that perspective.
Okay. Good historical nugget there.
Ravens went Iane, Young, Lane, Sarat, Hibner, Rivers, Cuevas, Randall,
Gonna be
Eckling.
some pretty good undrafted free agents too, man.
True.
I knew a lot of them was gonna get pushed down.
We didn't think for a lot of them it'd be like this.
You know.
And Baltimore is in.
Eddie Dixon. Wow.
And coming into the 26-27 season, Baltimore is basically in full-blown rebuild mode at this point.
Baltimore ain't in no rebuild mode. What are you talking about?
New coach, new
Not
setup.
what are they ain't rebuilding nothing? Shit, they got one of the most talented rosters in football. That coach, all that coach got to do is steer the car. You don't got to put no wheels, rims, tent, nothing on that joint. That joint is ready.
Fine. Raven selection is their final pick is come on, who is it? Damn it.
It's gonna be a lot of good undrafted free agents. I'm just looking at some right now.
Evan Bernston. Offensive guard, Northwestern. Interesting choice for Beardston. How do you pronounce this surname?
Who?
The Ravens' last pick, Evan
Bernstein.
Oh, I thought it was Beardson.
Bernstein? Bernstein? I don't know. Shit. Ask him. Ask him. Shit.
Colts' final pick is in.
Oh, there he is. Deion Burks.
Deion Burks, Wyout, Oklahoma.
Finally off the board.
Took him long enough. But to be the fourth to last pick, McMahon taken off the board, that's sad.
Nah, it ain't sad. Shit, you going to the NFL. What's sad about that? Shit.
It basically rips your hype to pieces.
Not really.
Pick is in, number 255 to Seattle. This is their final pick, the one they trade Green Bay for.
Man, he's 5'9", 180. That's why he's in the 7th round.
Michael Dansby, cornerback, Arizona. Well, it's not like the dark side needs much help.
The Seahawks.
Yeah. I mean, with the exception of their front line on defense, most of what they needed was on the offensive end. Because the last two, they belong to the Broncos. They need defensive tackles, offensive tackles, and a tight end.
Well, yeah. So, looking at some of the best available, you can start to see how some of the undrafted free agents are going to shape out. Got Xavier Harris, who's not going to get drafted. So I think he has a legal issue. Deontay Lawson, Jamari Taylor, running back from Virginia, Le'Veon Moss, another good running back. Jeff Caldwell, a big receiver with upside. He's 6'5", 216. Michael, you laughing at? Michael Trigg, Baylor, tight end. Isaiah World, Oregon, offensive tackle. Bryson Eason, defensive tackle, Tennessee. Roman Hembry, Indiana running back. Logan Fano, edge.
Utah.
Cameron Ball, defensive tackle out of Arkansas. Bishop Fitzgerald, safety, USC. And J. Michael Sturdivant, Florida wide receiver. Diego Pounds, Ole Miss offensive tackle. So there's still some guys out there. Deontay Leon, defensive tackle out of Cincinnati. Study his tape. He's pretty good.
If you're wondering what the laugh was about, I think this was from a year ago or maybe this year. Wawa and the Phillies are collaborating. The next time the Phillies win a series, you get a free victory hoagie. And they haven't won a series in 2 weeks.
We want that sandwich. Get a free hoagie.
But only available at the Wawas in and around Philadelphia, and maybe most of eastern Pennsylvania.
Want that sandwich. Win a game. Finally. Come on.
I have a feeling they're going to lose their 11th in a row tonight.
Phillies stink. Just like the mess. That whole division stinks, except the Braves. They all stink.
Maybe Miami. They're okay. Which I never thought I'd say about the Marlins.
They ain't worth for darn either. The Braves is legit, but the rest of them teams, yeah.
Well, duh, the Braves now have the quality they've been missing the last 2 years. They're healthy. For the most part. Because that's what did them in the last 2 years. The lack of health.
That's what most teams get done in by. That's why the Dodgers riding high right now, but wait till something happen to them.
Broncos select with their penultimate pick, Dalen Bentley, tight end, Utah.
Okay.
Now the Broncos will close it out with the 41st and final pick of this round and the 257th and final pick of the 2026 NFL Draft.
Dave, what's good, man? Hope you having fun out there, bro. Yeah. Let's see if the Knicks get the dub for sure.
They're up 12 last I checked.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. On Heart of the City. But yeah, most definitely.
The final
Shout out
pick
to Mark Man Cave.
The final pick is in.
And
it is
and they are going to get every ounce of television time to make this pick.
days like this, you wish you had cattle prods to get this to speed up. Who is Mr. Irrelevant? The dubious pick. And Mr. Irrelevant is... Red Murdoch, linebacker, University of Buffalo.
Okay. Red. All right, Red.
I feel his pain for getting that dubious moniker.
Red Murdoch. All right.
6'1", 6'2", 232.
Going to the Broncos. Pretty good defense. So, yep. He could sit and develop, play some special teams.
True.
Yep. Because right now, he ain't ready to read the coverage. But let's get out of here, man. Been on here
All
for
right.
6 hours, and I am kaput.
I'm going to go focus on that Nick game.
Yep. Shout out to the New York Knicks, and shout out to Man Cave, man, down there watching the Knicks game. Wish I could have called it today, but we had football business to tend to this weekend. But I will be on the calls, man, for the rest of the playoffs if the Knicks advance with my bro Man Cave once he gets back from the game. He's at the game right now. So shout out to you, man. I hope you're enjoying it. And look, I enjoyed this draft, man, for the New York Giants.
So did I.
I enjoyed this draft for the New York Giants. I enjoyed this draft for the New York Jets. I'm going to have more on the New York Giants draft tomorrow at 11:30 on Unpopular Opinion Sports and the Aboriginal Sports Network. So tune in for that. And we will be breaking down all things Giants draft and what it looks like moving forward. You know, any updates on undrafted free agents. We're going to have it all for you. So y'all tune in tomorrow. Wake up, tune in to your boy, Unpopular Opinion Sports, Big Pat Sports Talk, the Aboriginal Sports Network. Tune in to us. Check us out early in the morning. We're going to give you this Giants content, man, and break everything down from this draft. The Giants didn't make any moves this third day. They stood pat and picked 3 very promising players, and we're going to break it all down tomorrow right here on Unpopular Opinion Sports on Giants Conversations. New York Giants Convo, so check it out.
And for those wondering what I'll be up to tomorrow, I've got the Jack's Links 500 on my own station.
Right on. So tune into that. Tune into Mets 2128. Also part of the Aboriginal Sports Network. So, and we're gonna get some baseball calls here once I get some time. Definitely gonna get that Mets Yankees call in. So y'all be on the lookout for that. But appreciate you, man, Mets. Appreciate everybody for tuning in to this third day of the draft, the NFL draft. Third day, day 3. It was a long one. It's been a long day for me. Long night, long day, long week.
Same with me.
I do appreciate everybody. I do appreciate the support. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. And until the next episode, we up out of here.
Bye, good night.